Check in with the sanatorium.
Oh my god, I had forgotten about the seagulls. I'm so excited to go kill some fucking birds.
So I leave it to you. What do you guys want to check out first?
Okay, first of all, Tack, I accidentally invited Ishgar to church. Is that okay?
Sorry, my headset was unplugged the entire time. Could you repeat everything for 5 minutes ago?
I'm coming to church.
So, Tack, when we come down for breakfast, Cricket comes up and is like, hey, I invited the Ishgar to church. Is that okay? If it's not okay, that's totally fine. I can.
Well, why won't be okay? That's great. Everyone needs to go to church.
Well, I know, but like, you know, I feel bad because you took me there and I immediately started cursing loudly and almost got us kicked out. And I don't want to be that guy who like throws a tantrum, creates a scene, and then invites more friends to create an even bigger tantrum.
I mean, just don't do it again. I guess it ain't that hard.
Here's the thing. I want to bring Ishgar, but I want to have zero responsibility for whatever happens.
Well, Iskar's really well behaved, and I ain't never heard Iskar say a bad word.
Is that true?
It's true. I keep count.
I know you do. That cannot be true.
346, by the way.
That is also not true.
What counts as a bad word?
Fuck and bugger.
Fucking bugger.
There we go. Thank you.
That's 344. That's 348 now.
Alright. Well, alright. Speaking of church, you remember that book you were reading a few nights ago?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The one about, like, all the kids that had weird marks and shit? Things? One of the marks you mentioned was, like, people that have a third eye. What god was that?
Oh,
Or was that just, like, an example you kind of just threw out there?
It was just one of the examples. They ain't really mentioned the gods.
Okay, I didn't know if that was, like, a specific mark to a specific deity or something, because, you know...
Would I know a deity whose mark would be a third eye?
We should ask a druid.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Jade. Do you want me to roll religion for that?
Sure.
21.
Ooh.
Right. Sorry. So what do you want to know exactly?
Yeah, if a third eye is a mark of any, or like any deity with a third eye as symbolism, or literally has a third eye.
In other words, like, Ether chooses people with lightning marks. Are there any gods that choose people with a third eye?
Right.
I'm completely, like, I'm about 80% sure this is Ether. He, like, waves his left hand. I'm also 20% sure maybe it's not Ether.
It's definitely Ether. It's gotta be, right?
So here's the thing. It's gotta be Ether because it's lightning, and when I prostrated myself before the statue of Ether, I had 2 visions. But in each vision, Ether didn't appear. It was this statue buried shoulder deep in the earth, and it was Joanne. Or was it Joan?
Joan.
I've only read the name, and, like, I've been trained to read this Joanne.
But then, like, you know, I went there 1 week and they gave me a vision, so maybe Ether just, like, gives everyone visions. He's like, you get one, and you get one.
Yeah, but why Joanne?
It's the Oprah of visions.
Exactly.
Yeah. Why not himself, you know? Or a dwarf with a hammer?
That's a really good point. I don't know anything about all this. That's why I'm asking you.
Like I said, it's not exactly common occurrence. It's happened literally twice in my entire life. Most people don't even get once.
So, Zach, you would know that, at least of the prime deities, there aren't really any that have heavy symbolism with third eye. Uh, Occasionally, you would be aware that in a lot of religious contexts, the idea and concept of the third eye can be related to a kind of a foresight or something like that. Some pretty
Yeah.
frequently relating to seeing past, present, future, that sort of thing. So the closest
Seeing
thing you
things,
would guess
yeah.
is Ymira, the all-seeing, but she's typically not portrayed with three eyes.
Yeah. And none of her symbolism has like 3 eyes. It's just the closest thing.
Some of the very like archaic interpretations had essentially kind of three circles or kind of three spirals all forming a kind of triangle.
Oh
But it's a
yeah.
pretty old symbol that doesn't get used very often now.
That's called a Triskelion, isn't it? In real world.
I think
Uh,
so. That sounds
uh,
right. Let's go
yeah,
with that. It
yeah,
might be
it's
wrong,
the
but whatever.
Triskelion or Triskelion. I don't know exactly. It's a Celtic thing.
But yeah, that was a very old symbol. It's not really used very much anymore.
That's fair. I do mention this like in Zach words.
All right, cool. It's probably nothing, but like, you know, her face flipped open and had a third eye. I just didn't know if maybe that was a mark of someone.
Yeah, I draw this in like the dirt or something, or
Ooh,
like in a
fancy.
flower.
All right, well, I'm good.
But it's very bad because I'm not very good at drawing. I'll draw it in the map with with real first skills because I assume we're like the same.
All right, but then yeah, once I'm done with breakfast, I'm Jesus, what the fuck? I'm good to go to the temple, see if anything happens. But then yeah, we should go beat up some seagulls and talk to a druid.
Or a
right.
necromancer.
Or a necromancer. Why a necromancer? Where did that come from?
Ain't no clue.
Let's go
Uh,
shots.
yeah,
Okay.
necromancy is illegal around. Well, not all necromancy, just a bunch of necromancy is illegal here.
All the good stuff.
There's good stuff.
He just like waves at his entire body.
I ain't too sure what that was just yet.
It's necromancy. I'm dead, and I'm not. It's all the same.
We call that miracles round these parts.
Yeah, well, me too. Necromancy, miracle, same thing.
Absolutely not.
All right, let's go steal some more boats.
All
We
right.
are broke.
So you guys are heading over to the docks then?
Yeah. Unless anything fun happens at church.
Yes, like, we could totally skip church if nothing happens.
Yeah. Nothing particularly insane happens. Nobody gets any crazy visions this time around. But yeah, you guys are able to head over to the docks and start renting a couple of boats.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody said anything
No,
about
we're
renting
absolutely
boats.
stealing it. No, don't worry. We've stolen the boats.
Yeah, you can go rent a boat if you want. I am stealing a boat.
Okay, well, what kind of boat would you like to steal? Do you want a rowboat or a sailboat?
Yeah, I'll take the one right behind the one that Thack just paid for.
I tell the guy, just pretend that's the one.
That is
All
actually a good point. I don't know anything about this island. Who knows anything about this island? Somebody brought it up. Somebody mentioned it. Was it Simmons? Isgard? Tack?
It was mentioned by the quest dude that this place, has connections with the dead.
Gotcha. Maybe we should go talk to the dock master and see what he recommends.
Yeah.
So we'll find whoever's in charge of renting boats and find out what he recommends.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of us, right?
Yeah, we might have to get like a boat. Or like pay for a ferry or something.
Alright, so you go over, talk to the dockmaster. He's this kind of gruff, haggard old dwarven man, bushy gray beard that's kind of contrary to a lot of dwarves, is just like this mass of curly hair that's kind of just sticking out of his face. It's not kept in any sort of way. It's not like well maintained like most dwarves.
He has
Always,
a face fro?
kind of, yeah,
Is it on his neck?
a little bit. It just goes like all the way down.
Gross. It's one of those.
He's a mountain man.
Pretty much, yeah. And he comes up to you and says, "What you looking for?
Oh, hello.
What are you buying?
What are you selling?"
I use prestidigitation to make a trinket in my hand that resembles whatever the very most illegal drug is in this region. And I show it real quick for like 3 or 4 seconds, and then I tuck it back under my coat.
He's looking for drugs. What?
Make a persuasion roll.
I don't know what the goal is here.
I don't know what your goal is here.
Me either. That's why I'm saying roll persuasion roll, so that you don't get the guards on your ass.
Okay.
He just wants to go to jail again.
Scott's just like, I'm too cool for drugs, and then skates away.
I imagine he hits the sand and can't skate. Dang it, the wheels.
So what do you kids want?
Alright, yeah. We're just, we're looking to rent a boat out to this island that has a druid and some seagulls where you can talk to dead people. We don't know much about
like
it.
that?
What are you talking? What are you talking about? That
Like something wrong with your voice? Just
we're
you want a lozenge?
No, I got this. Don't worry about it. We're just
Okay.
We don't know much about how far is this island out? Do we need a big boat, or can we row there?
It's about 10 miles.
10 miles? Oh, all right. You think maybe we could rent like a ferry over there?
Or wait, sorry, 5 miles.
That's not bad.
It's
Lake
still
is 10
5 miles of rowing.
Yeah. I look over my shoulder to attack and to tough and see how they're feeling.
Why are you narrating all your actions?
I don't know. It's early. It's too early for Cricket's real voice.
Whoops. Are you drunk enough for this?
No, that's my problem. I haven't had my shot yet. I can't do Cricket's voice without a shot.
Okay, so you've defaulted to whatever this is.
Cricket is doing this. For the record, Cricket is doing this voice in character.
Okay. Yeah, Zach just like rotates his shoulder like he's number. And just like, yeah, I can do it.
Alright,
Oh,
sure.
shit. We're back.
2 rowboats.
Alright. It'll be 2 gold each.
Alright, I'll pay him 4 gold.
He'll kind of hobble over and show you where the rowboats are.
You don't sell eye patches, do you?
No.
It's a damn shame. You'd make a killing.
I'll consider it.
Alright. I'll get everything paid up and pay him off and get him out of my
Alright.
hair and get things ready to go.
Alright, so there are essentially two 20-foot by 5-foot rowboats available.
Sick, that should do it. We'll split up into proper groups this time instead of being dumb about it. And we'll make sure that like Thak's on one, Tuff's on the other, Daru and Nox split up. Iskar, Cricket, and whoever the last two are. I'm bad at this. Simmons and Cole. Oh, and also Cole wants to buy some fishing stuff, but he's eating a thick ass quesadilla.
Yep, getting on it.
Ooh.
I'm just looking at prices. And so, Cole, you're able to find like a full set of fishing supplies for a gold piece. So it's like rod, hooks, bobbers, a couple of different lures, and also a small like fishing net.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's like a deal of a lifetime. I'm gonna scoop all that up, and then also like, if they have like a pack, I can just carry that specifically in. I'll do that.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, it's got a little like tackle box kind of thing that has pretty much contains everything except for the net and the fishing rod.
Sweet. I'm just gonna call that fishing gear. I'm very proud of that. I'll give it a couple of test casts and report to the boat.
Ooh. Any good at fishing?
I have not been in several years.
It's been a long time.
It's gonna sit down and start like tying my hooks on everything. Also, Jesus, I'm like fucking dying. Like literally, holy shit.
Wait, what?
Oh, like my health is gone.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
No, it is Sunday morning, so we just had a long rest if anybody needs it for anything. Oh, which reminds me, I did not end up spending this on... Oh, no, I spent it on the Iskar thing. That's right. But I have my Bardics back. Alright. Let's ship off. Where are we going? Who knows where we're going? Does anyone have any idea where this place is?
How hard can it be to find an island?
That's true.
Can't we see it?
Can we see it?
I honestly don't know.
Visibility at sea level is about 2 miles.
Okay, then no.
Well, do we have a map? Anyone have like a nautical map?
You know that it's in the center of the lake.
Oh, how hard could it be then? Okay, sure. We just gotta like row out perpendicular to the shore and we'll find it eventually. How big is the lake?
About 10 miles across.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. That's totally fine. Alright, let's do it. I think I know how sailing works.
Alright. Then... where do you want Daru, Nox, and Tuff?
Okay, so I think we had... Boat 1 is Cole, Daru, Tuff, and Iskar. So Cole and Rue in the right boat.
Okay.
There we go.
That knocks Zach, Simmons, and
Yep, looks good to me.
right. I gotta get a chips token.
Oh, yeah. I can send over that art if you need, or if you want to draw it.
Yeah, if you want to pass me out, I'll get that set up for next session.
Cool.
So these boats are pretty cramped with all of you on there, but settle in and start making your way out, rowing out towards the presumably this island. So as you're rowing, I'm going to need whoever the two main kind of rowers are to both give me athletics checks, and whoever one from each boat to give me either survival, or if you have navigator's tools, you can give me navigator's tools with advantage.
All right.
Cole's too busy for that.
Cricket thinks he knows how sailing works, so he'll do the survival. Cricket does know. He grew up on a boat. He's got this shit. And then athletics from Thack and Tough, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Both of whom I don't think are here currently, so I will roll for both of them. Christ, he's got
Right.
fucking minimum 11.
Right, fucking the wizard over there with the min 11. Who the fuck even is Thack?
So, Deck's having a little bit of trouble with the rowing. However, Cricket, with your navigation and roll, you're able to keep everybody on a bit of an easier path. Tough is able to keep rowing pretty easily. Iskar is able to help with the navigation as well, and you guys are making decent time. And it takes about an hour or so before you guys can see very, very faintly, peeking kind of up over the horizon. There's what appears to be an island.
And ho!
So you guys continue to push forward until you start to hear the screeching of seagulls.
Ooh boy. I was gonna say, you beat me to it. Weapons at the ready. Let's proceed with caution.
Alright. So you guys start pushing forward. And then suddenly the sun is kind of blotted out for a brief moment. So you see a large winged seagull come flying down from the skyline down towards you, along with several smaller flocks of these birds.
Ooh.
I hate it.
And that's
Oh,
going to be it.
shit.
Oh,
That thing's
God!
huge.
Open fire!
Holy fuck, that's enormous.
Yeah, it's big.
Is that the one that stole my crossbow before? Because if so,
Sure
it makes
is.
sense.
Okay, that makes a lot
Yeah.
more sense. Also, Cricket is fucking terrified.
I didn't have seagull tokens, so I'm using ravens and an eagle, but just pretend they're seagulls.
My immersion is broken forever.
The big one has to be an albatross. Seagulls don't come that big.
So how far are we from land?
About 1.5 miles.
God.
Right, Iskar, you were very anxious, and that has you very quick to react.
Yep. Can I argue that I've already, or that Iskar has already tied a rope around his waist?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna take a shot at the big one.
all right.
First, I'm gonna pop him with Hunter's Mark, though.
Jesus.
God damn.
Yeah, that's a hit for a
Now-
lot of damage.
You did mention it was cloudy, but does it count as direct sunlight? Because if that's the case, it's 13.
13 is exactly enough, anyways.
Oh, sweet.
So you managed to hit this seagull in the wing, and it completely dives down, plummeting a good 20 feet from the air before it kind of rights itself. It looks very wounded from. And that brings us to its turn, so it is going to go after the person that shot it.
No!
God, it's huge.
Dives down towards Iskar, and it is going to attempt to knock you from the boat. So I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check versus a 14.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Iskar is flung from the boat. Thankfully, you have the rope on you, so you are still attached a little bit, but you are currently in the water. And then it is going to lash kind of its talons out towards Cole.
Why aren't we here? Oh, that. Oh.
As these taloned, webbed feet just kick you in the face before it continues to fly off.
Wait, it does what? Oh, I'm taking a reaction.
It actually has flyby. So,
Right, fucking birds. I hate
Um,
this shit.
yeah.
I have nothing to contribute in this fight. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm kind of in the same boat. Ready actions are always good. Like, birds aren't smart. They'll swoop in unless we scare them off. I say that, but birds are sometimes smart.
I'm back.
Welcome back. There's a big fucking ass seagull.
Language, but okay. That's
That wasn't Cricket's voice.
Neither was the one earlier, just saying.
So, Iskar, as you were in the water,
Quippers.
Oh
several
no!
swarms of fish come and begin to bite at your feet.
This is my nightmare!
Someone pull him out of the water.
Yeah, why are we here again? Like, what?
Why is he in the water?
There's a druid that lets you talk to the dead and something.
Simmons wants his
It's
Crossbow
one of the
back.
crossbow back. That's right.
Yeah, I don't know how much I can argue the water and swimming affects my armor class, but otherwise it's...
It doesn't, just whatever.
5e got rid of
Fighting
underwater
for you.
fighting for the most part, and like, except you have disadvantage unless you have particular weapons, which is a good and
Yeah.
great thing because it was such a bitch to deal with.
Right, usually piercing, or if you have a swimming speed, you're fine.
and you can be knocked prone underwater.
Yeah, by being off balance.
We've all played Blitzball, we know how it goes.
Exactly.
Oh, Blitzball, you wonderful mess. Check
You
it out.
beautiful disaster.
Iskar's got 17, right?
18.
Oh
Ooh.
shit. Okay. Yeah, they just start biting at your armor. These tiny little fish, but they can't get past your armor. So
Someone get him
Cole.
out.
Okay, can I reach this fish swarm, I'm assuming, from where I'm...
oh yeah, you just see these things kind of right near the surface, kind of jumping and biting at Iskar.
Alright, I'm gonna drop my fishing rod, which you'd think would be a lot more effective in this situation, but you know. And just start swiping at the surface of the water at them.
If you attack them with the fishing rod, I'll give you advantage.
Fuck yes, I'm gonna do that.
Using tool implementations, yo.
Where's Cam? Where's Cam?
And then Cam.
Okay, wait a minute. I need to make a macro for it. Hold up. Can I argue that it's a finesse weapon?
I'd say it's a monk weapon.
Fuck
And
yes.
It's arguably like a switch.
Alright, what? Like a D4? Actually, it'd be a D6
If
because
it's a monk,
It's
yeah,
a
it's your
weapon,
monk
so it's
weapon.
your normal.
yeah.
It's basically a staff, right?
It's like a very bendy staff.
Swish, swish. Oh, this chicken is so good.
Oh yeah. I appreciate the damage type. Did smack a couple of these fish with this fishing rod, and they go flying and float belly up.
Did we catch them?
You can probably catch them afterwards.
We have a fridge now and we can store fish.
That's true.
Okay, is that swarm still there? Like it's still... Is this a single fish or is it a swarm?
It's a big swarm.
Okay, I'm
It's,
gonna...
3 swarms.
Alright, I'm gonna... This is so fucking ridiculous. Give another slap with my extra attack, and then one last one. It's trying to clear the way for Iskar to climb back in the boat.
Excellent. Yeah, both those hit. This swarm seems pretty thinned out.
I have purchased the ultimate weapon, you see.
It's like you knew.
Ha!
There's a bunch of fish that are like belly up. Big slash marks across them.
Just like hooking them and ripping them out of the water.
Oh, hello.
Seagulls, right?
Yeah, they are not ravens, they are seagulls, but it's hard to find seagull tokens, so. And these seagulls are going to... Oops. No, not...
Move the...
So they are going to attempt to knock Daru, Thack, Simmons, and Cricket into the water.
No, fuck.
Athletics or acrobatics, right? Oh,
Yeah.
the last one.
The last one was on Daru. So that's Cricket, Simmons, Thack, Daru.
I'm good.
Name's Birds.
So even Daru manages to maintain his balance as these seagulls just start swarming him. And that brings us to Cricket.
All right. I see Iskar get dive bombed and basically panic. I'm going to cast Silent Image on Tuff's boat. And like something on the order of 11 Iskars are going to pop up from the edge. You're like, aha, fire! One after the other until there's just like a fuckload of Iskars in Iskar's boat with crossbows. So I'm essentially just creating a bunch of illusory Iskars in his boat, and that's my whole turn.
Okay. Alright, Thackeray.
Oh shoot, my mouth's full. How far away is the big albatross?
It kind of swooped down and flew up, so it's about 20 feet in the air.
Dang. I have something that's 15-foot range. With my height, would you say he's within range?
Yeah, with your height, I'd say so.
I stand up on the boat. Please don't rock it. Please don't rock. I will fall. Alright, either been practicing this for a while and like he holds the wrist of his left arm and he does a swishing motion like he's twirling something and you see electricity arc between his fingers and he draws a circle in midair and the circle moves and it attaches to his fingers and it's a lasso and it
shit.
arcs for the eagle, or whatever that was.
Alright.
This is lightning lure.
How did I not know you were going to take this spell? This is like the thackest spell that there's ever been.
And it gets pulled 15 feet closer. Or sorry, 10 feet closer. Just 10. It doesn't take damage because it's not within 5 feet of me. Well, how tall am I actually? It might actually be within 5 feet.
You're not 15 feet tall.
No.
Yeah, you're 7.
Yeah, 7. No, I'm sorry. Yeehaw!
There we
There.
go.
That's the verbal component.
Excellent.
That probably.
So you do manage to pull this thing 10 feet closer.
And I don't have bonus action. Actually, I do. And you see Thack reappear above this thing, and he plunges down on it.
What?
Misty steps.
Looking nearer to O.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. When did you get Misty Step? Oh my god.
Alright. You, poof up on top of this thing.
I weigh a lot.
Figure.
So.
That just
Figure out what
the
happens
fucking
on its turn.
giant seagull and then hopped on it like a goddamn cowboy.
I love this.
I'm holding my
Alright,
hand in one arm and I'm waving it around there. Flavor-wise, I've still got the lightning lasso around its neck. Technically, it's not there anymore. It's just there for flavor.
Boots hides and is very confused by all of the Iskars that have shown up.
Aw, poor Boots.
That's the idea.
Simmons.
Gonna run to the edge of the boat. Push Nox out of the way. He's in the water. Then I'm going to go ahead and point up at the giant seagull and cast Hex on it. That will also have disadvantage on... I don't know which one. Can I tell if it's using brute strength or more of like a dexterity thing to attack us?
It's a big guy.
Hex doesn't affect attack rolls.
Well, I meant like if Thack ends up grappling it in midair.
Oh, gotcha.
That's fair.
It seems like it could go either way.
He's a big boy.
Go for strength. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and hex the strength on that. And that's my bonus action, and it's not close enough for me to hit it with my rapier, right? Too far?
Yeah, it's 10 feet up, so.
Yeah.
I don't want to hit Thack, so I can't do that. Did you see me talking in the chat about the flame blade and if it works underwater or not? Like if I had it and then fell in the water, would the flame blade go away, or is it magic?
It is magical, so it would remain like a welding torch,
Yeah.
but it would do half damage.
Yeah,
Fix
all
it.
fire damage underwater does
Yeah.
half damage. Right?
But it would not, like, you wouldn't just lose the spell just because it was doused in water.
Okay, cool. I can't do that anyway because I used my bonus action already, so I'll just ready an attack action with my rapier if it gets close again.
Oh, so holy
Alright.
crap! This thing is massive. I just realized.
Right.
That's weird to me.
Bear in mind that a big portion of that is caused by its wingspan.
Okay.
Its physical body isn't that big.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
So
not a rock. Like,
yeah. I'm like, is this a rock? I made a big mistake.
Iskar.
Oh boy, got to get out of the water. That's number one priority. So I'm gonna climb into the boat.
Alright, you go to climb in, and then you see that you're already in the boat.
Oh damn it! That's right. I can't shoot at the big one because Stack's riding it, so I'm gonna shoot at the little bird.
Yeah, fire a bolt and take out one of these seagulls. Do you have a bonus action?
Nope, that's me.
Alright, then Seagull is going to...
Albatross.
Alright, so it does manage to maintain flight as that lands on its back.
God
and
dang.
it starts beating its wings. It's still got this like bolt wedged kind of very close and narrowly missing some vitals kind of stuck in its chest. And it is going to give off this like screech, and it's going to start to fly away.
See you later,
and-
guys.
Later.
As it does, it gets about here-ish, and then as it's flying, it kind of barrel rolls.
Oh darn.
So I do need Thak to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, and it does manage to shake you. It's very suddenly does this like corkscrew spin, and that's enough. Just the centrifugal force is enough to throw you off, and this thing continues to fly away.
You see my cheeks puff and I'm covering my mouth like, ooh. And a heavy splash in the water. I'm okay. Oh, fish.
At which point, all the fish kind of scatter and despair. And Cole.
Alright. About how far out is the big bird? See how... Am I coming through?
You're coming through. I think he's doing the math.
Okay.
About 75 feet away from you.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna... So Drake, in his gracious heart, instead of taking calligraphy tools as a Kensei, which really makes no sense for the character, I have proficiency in fishing tackle, and I plan to use this as much as I can before immediately losing it. So I'm gonna turn and look at like these aren't like sitting on the deck. These are like in the air, right?
Yeah.
All right. Gonna let out just a deep growl. Seagulls. It's like fish in the sky, really, when you think about it. And I'm gonna whip around my fishing rod and try to hook one out of the air.
Oh no.
That's what Cam always said.
I was gonna say, it's
Okay.
Cam all over again.
Oh fuck. I'm just quoting Payday.
Alright, I guess give me a fishing tools check.
Dex or
I'd say that this is a dexterity-based attempt. Takes a lot of precision.
BAM!
Well,
Cam lived on.
The spirit of Cam.
I was going to... Okay, how do I...
He lives again in you, Cole.
Alright,
I
so
don't know what you're talking about. I have no
where
reference.
where my own DM conflict comes in. Because on the one hand, I was going to give it a contested check, which it obviously cannot make. However, it is a swarm, so it's technically immune to being grappled.
Fair.
But it is also a nat 20, so I'm going to say that you were able to hook two of these seagulls. Kind of the line kind of wraps around one of the seagulls and then hooks into the back of another one, and you just yank, and two of these seagulls get pulled out of the swarm and start like flapping and freaking out in the water.
Excellent. I'm gonna brace my foot against the side of the boat and then reel it. The bounty is glorious today.
Yeah, you pull up this just like line of tangled up seagulls. These guys, seeing that and wanting nothing to do with it, this one is going to actually come over to you, Cole, and it's going to try and free its companions by just like pecking at the line.
Oh no, the line.
I don't know what my fishing line AC is. I also don't know if that counts as an attack.
Is an attack. Fishing line has like 10 AC. But also, I'll say it has 10 hit points because fishing line is generally pretty strong. So they're making some progress, but you know, seagulls don't have the sharpest beaks. The rest of these guys just piss right off, though. That brings us to you, Cricket.
All right. We've mostly dealt with all this. I am. Oh no! Is Nox actually overboard, or is he rowing?
Oh yeah, Simmons just like pushed Nox off the boat to get over there. Apparently.
I didn't mean to actually push him off. I was being sarcastic or making a joke. I don't know. It's
I mean,
fine.
it's a small boat. there was only about one way that could have gone.
It's okay.
All right. I'm going to just continue animating our diversion so that the seagulls continue to fuck off, and I will help Nox get back up here and then have him row over to get back.
How far away is that giant bird from me?
About 40 feet from you.
Ooh, so when it's my turn, I just huck a rock out at a disadvantage.
You unfortunately lost all of your rocks when you
Oh
fell into
no,
the water.
my rock! I had unlimited of them.
You went from infinite to 0.
Oh well, I'll pick more up when I get to shore. I climb over.
Alright. You can make an attack at the big seagull if you want.
Okay. I don't expect you to hit though. Disadvantage 13.
Dude, that's a hit.
13 hits.
Yeah.
600 damage.
It had 2 hit points left, and you launch the seagull. It falls into the water, dies.
Well, do you want that in your wall, Cricket?
Yes, 100%. Let's go get it.
I assume Boots continues to hide.
That's correct.
Alright. Simmons.
They got this. It's fine. I'll just let them take care of it.
Alright. Iskar?
Yeah. Got him.
Yeah, you managed to shoot a crossbow bolt and pin actually 2 of these seagulls straight through, and they drop into the water, joining the many fish bodies.
Nice. Did anybody bring a net?
Oh yeah. Was I the only one that came prepared? I thought that this was
I
a
didn't
fishing
know we're
trip.
going
Why are we
fishing.
here in the first place? Why would you get on the boat and not go fishing?
Nicole thought we were on the fishing trip the entire time.
You never told me anything.
No one tells Cole anything. Actually, why are we here?
Simmons wants his crossbow back, and there's like a druid that
Okay.
lets you talk to dead people.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna So what we got? Do we still have like the tied up seagulls and that's it?
Pretty much.
And the
these-
giant one.
You've got these ones that are kind of like flapping and trying to free the other ones, but
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna put my net on them and back them up, and then so I can get them untangled and then free them.
okay.
I don't have a list for anything other than catch and release for seagulls in this area.
Sure. Give me a, I guess give me an animal handling check.
Fuck. Go
Hey.
fuck.
Yeah, easy enough. You're able to kind of grab them kind of like by the backs of the neck and untangle them, and they all start flying off very upset, but I guess grateful that you spared them. They flutter off.
Gonna rub the giant like gash mark on the side of my face. You best remember that, shit hogs.
All 12 of the Iskars give the bird and yell at it.
By
Yes.
yell, you mean open their mouths and do nothing.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know. The whole silent part of Silent Image.
So yeah, you guys continue to row and make your way towards this island, and as you get closer and closer, you start to see this like low white fog and mist that's kind of just surrounding the area of the island, and just seems to be kind of like rolling off of the rocky protrusions.
Real quick, did we get the body of the big bird?
I assume you do. It's a little big to be carrying in this boat.
Yeah, no, we drag it, I guess.
We
to the rope.
I don't need the whole body. We just need the head, really.
But we can eat it.
I mean, if you want to
Yeah.
get more to eat.
It'd be a waste. It's got really beautiful plumage. Look at it.
We can
It's
like
all matted and like fucked up from the lightning.
I mean, that's fine by me. I'm not the one rowing. If you guys want to tow it along, that'd be my guess.
I mean, like, If you're gonna kill an animal, you might as well use it, right?
No,
It's
I
not
agree.
right.
That's very resourceful. I am going to get the head out so that it doesn't get eaten by quippers, though.
Okay, that's fair. Quippers are
So
attacking.
I will cut the head off. And...
We're going to attract sharks.
Ooh, then we can have sharks on the wall. But then, yeah, so we'll head on over towards those coasts.
All right, you're able to start making your way, kind of rowing into the fog, and as you get into the fog, your visibility drops pretty extensively. But as you push in, you can see these just sharp, jagged rocks rising up out of the water periodically. At one point, you see a particularly tall one that rises up about 30 feet or so, and levels off. And as you sail past that, or row past that, about 20 or 30 feet past, it hits a rocky, dense beach of this island.
Okay, I'm going to carefully guide the boats in, trying to avoid like the shallows. Don't want to like puncture the hull or anything like that. But find us a place to beach and tie off.
You're able to... There isn't really a good place to tie the boat off, but you are able to kind of drag it up onto the rocks, and that kind of helps.
Cool.
When Iskar unties himself from the boat, he immediately ties himself to Call.
Cole's okay with this after a moment. Questions things, but you know.
As a note, the fog does lower visibility, which also protects Iskar from the daylight.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys find yourself in this dense fog on this rocky beach. There's a couple of trees that you can see as they the island breaks away from the beach and opens up into a bit of a kind of a wooded area. It's not a very dense wooded area, but there's a bunch of like pine trees and other fairly hardier kind of plant life that can survive on this sort of terrain. Lots of mosses and some kind of lichen and things.
I kind of let Iskar lead the way. I feel like this is sort of his domain a little bit.
Yeah, Iskar will. I have to drag Cole around with me. Let's go, Cole. We're scouting.
Gonna tie the rope to like my upper arm and kind of get tugged along.
We're looking for a witch.
A witch? No.
Oh, thank you.
Druids aren't witches, Iskar. I mean, some of them are, you're not wrong, but they're not all witches.
Can I help you scouting?
Sure.
You didn't sound very sure there.
I don't know. It just doesn't. You don't seem to strike me as the stealthy type.
Oh, are we gonna go stealthy? I thought we were just tracking.
Oh no, that's tracking. This is scouting. You don't want to be seen when you're scouting.
Oh, I ain't good at that. I'll pull back.
All right, we'll send Boots in one direction, and then Cole and Iskar will go off in a different direction.
Cole is keeping like super close so that rope doesn't get taut at all. He's gonna need to move.
Sounds good. So as you guys start to break up and search, I guess whatever member of each team is kind of leading the charge, give me a survival check.
So yeah, who's leading each team? I've got survival
It's
proficiency.
most of the group is all together. We're just having Iskar and Cole scout ahead.
No!
Let's see if I can assist with that.
Sure, I'll say you can give a survival roll too.
It's not much better.
All right. So Iskar and Cole start kind of scouting ahead, and you guys go for about 10 or 15 minutes just wandering through some of the foliage and the brush before you kind of break out of some tree line, and you find your party waiting at the beach.
Hey guys, what'd you find?
Both Iskar and Cole, you feel like you were going only in one direction.
Nothing yet. We will report soon.
Yeah. While they're gone,
we got
can I? Sorry.
turned around a little bit.
While they're gone, how long were they gone? I want to be like ritual casting detect magic, because you say there's like magic here. I want to
Sure.
be on the lookout for that.
About the time that they actually arrive is when you finish getting detective magic up,
Yeah.
and you can tell that this fog is definitely magical.
Woo! This fog here is magic.
Ooh.
I don't believe you. We're gonna go check. We'll be back.
Why wouldn't you believe him? He's a wizard.
Farmer, but okay.
And he knows magic. He can detect magic. He says there's magic, there's magic.
Yeah, what he does is he puts on his like reading glasses and they light up a tiny bit.
Oh no, I'm being shitty.
All right. So Cole and Iskar, you guys are going back into the fog.
Can I follow them this time?
Yeah,
I'm following you, Scar.
Do we want to have the whole
Check
party
with
go
boots.
together?
Yeah, let's go together. Can I try making a survival check as well with the magic on?
I'll say you can make an Arcana check.
That's even better.
Hey!
Lord.
I wasn't expecting a 20, but okay.
Dramatic rolls.
So
all
as you
right.
guys are traveling, Iskar and Cole, you guys are leading the way, and you continue kind of moving straight. But Thak, every so often, you notice very minor shifts in the terrain that aren't natural. And they're very minor, but it's almost like the actual forest and the foliage around here is alive. And it shifts just enough to slowly start turning your course back before you all end up back at the beach again.
I think I figured it out, fella.
What is it?
So, this has got to be some sort of illusion, or enchantment, or transmutation. I don't know which one rings up, if any.
Ooh, like a Mirage Arcane.
Yeah.
There's
So what-
a combination of illusion, transmutation, and conjuration.
Oh. So yeah. My theory is this fog and the surrounding area enchanted with magic, not like enchanted. It slowly changes. It's not really noticeable. It's slight, but it turns you around and you don't notice it.
Ooh. It's like a grove or an enclave or something. We should be careful not to, like, disturb the plants too much.
Yeah. Probably best we announce ourselves. And he like inhales and he's like, hey there, sorry for intruding. We're here to talk. It's probably no response.
There's no response, but you see through the fog there's something kind of moves a little.
Hey, you folks see that?
I kind of look in that direction and keep an eye on it.
Yeah, you can see something low, about maybe 4 feet high, moving through. It's a fairly long thing, whatever it is.
A long thing.
Yeah, probably 6 feet long, 4 feet high.
Like a horse?
Yeah, like what's it shaped like?
It's a little hard to say just because it's kind of tucked behind some foliage, but it's got kind of a big hunched back. Appears to be quadrupedal.
I'll attempt to identify the creature.
Hey, is it magical? Or is it a common creature? Was it nature or arcana?
It would definitely be nature, but Iskar, you are able to tell that that appears to be a large wolf or dog of some kind.
Oh. Yeah, looks like a puppy.
Hey, puppy.
Hello. Are you the druid?
You asking the puppy if it's a druid?
Do you not know what a druid is?
Well,
Tell your witch we come in peace.
They're not witches, Iskar.
Druids ain't witches.
I mean, they can be, but they're not all of them.
Like personality-wise or literally?
What? That's rude. Witch isn't a personality, it's a descriptor.
a quick question, like, what kind of island is this? Like, I'm assuming it's not like a tropical island. It's like a sandbar?
No, it's more like a
Okay.
Canadian Shield, kind of northern. Yeah, like Stony Irish Cliffs.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I don't like this.
I'm just gonna start walking towards that shape.
Okay.
Put your weapons away, alright?
Of course, weapons are stowed.
As you start making your way towards it, it stops.
Hi.
And it leaps out at you.
What?
And you see this large wolf that seems almost entirely made of mist pounce on top of Cricket and pass completely through him.
Woohoo! That's a cool trick.
Oh.
As it
What's that?
passes through Cricket and vanishes, Cricket, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Oof. Ooh.
Did it hurt you?
A little. Maybe just a warning. Maybe this guy doesn't like company. Why are we here? Simmons, you're looking for your
Why
crossbow.
are you asking that?
Cricket, you're the one to come here.
I wanted to come here a few days ago because I thought it'd be cool to speak with the dead, but now I don't even...
Wait, that's why you keep wanting to come here? No, there's no need for us to be here.
Well,
This place is shit, let's leave immediately.
we're already here, though, and it's a druid, and I haven't seen a druid in a long time.
Also, I need to hear what Daru says about this.
Yeah, also, I get the feeling Daru is going to have stuff to do here. Spoiler alert. Let's just be cautious. We'll find out what's here.
What was that DM sound?
If nothing else, I was supposed to find a grove so that if anything went wrong, there'd be a place that they could TVP to.
I don't know any of those words.
It's just, it's like a home away from home, sort of.
Okay. Could it not be the dead Druid Island?
No, this is probably it.
Okay.
Alright.
We already here anyway.
So as you guys are discussing, are you guys going to proceed or continue kind of walking and try and proceed through?
I think so.
Yeah.
Kind of, obeying Thak's intuition that the forest is trying to curve us in the wrong direction.
Yeah. I'll try to correct subtly the subtle changes. Like, okay, it's moving this way. We have to go this way.
With that knowledge, either two people can roll survival or one person with advantage.
I think Iskar should be advanced. I'll help. I have survival and Arcana. Like, who has the highest survival, actually?
It's got to be a scar.
Gotta be right. I have 22.
22 is enough. So pretty high DC, but with Thak's assistance and kind of knowledge of what's causing the kind of warped perception, you guys are able to proceed a bit further. And as you kind of break through, and it always feels like you're kind of banking slightly to the right, which is a little off-putting for a lot of you. But you don't ever fully turn around, it seems. However, you do notice a very large hunched shape kind of next to a tree, or kind of like hunched over in front of a tree. Kind of looks very gray, kind of fur covered, wearing some basic kind of hides and leathers. Yeah, it's Evil Totoro.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hello?
There's this very shrill scream that comes from the person, and turns around and presses himself back up against a tree.
Oh, we didn't mean starting.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
How do you get here? And you turn around, and as he does, you see a kind of humanoid-looking individual with kind of a larger nose, gray fur across the body, and a small pair of antlers. Just like nubby little antlers kind of poking out through the forehead.
Is that an older Firbolg?
It is. Nox, you should go say hi. Let me go yell at fucking Sochi.
We rowed a boat.
He looks pretty young.
Oh.
Probably in his teens.
It's a baby Firbolg.
Turns around. How'd you all get here?
We sailed over, and then we kind of navigated the woods. I'm sorry. We don't want to be trespassing or anything. I hope we're not disturbing you. We just heard that there was a druid out here, and some of my family's druids, and I wanted to say hi.
Oh, when their friend lost something up here.
Oh, yeah. One of the birds took a crossbow.
Yeah, mine.
Well, I guess I can try and help you look for it.
Well, I'm Zachary. What's your name?
What?
Hello, for my hand.
He offers his hand too. And says, I'm Sequoia.
Sequoia. Oh, that's such a nice name.
Cricket.
Thank you.
This is Nox. He's single.
Oh,
No,
that's very nice.
A demon divined my future and told me to find you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not terribly inaccurate, but
It was a tiefling. They're not really demons.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
You live
You're
here?
splitting hairs a little.
I do.
Anyone else? Or on your own?
Well, my teacher lives here too.
Wait, who are they?
No, their name's Maple.
Maple and
Oh, that's a
Sequoia.
lovely name too.
I sense a theme.
What do you mean?
It's not the tree.
Nothing.
He reaches down and picks up this small kind of basket. It's filled with a bunch of like mushrooms and bark and some different mosses and things. Seems to have been gathering ingredients. Well, I suppose I can show you where the seagulls keep all their trinkets.
If you don't mind, we don't want to intrude, but we did spend, some effort getting it.
No, it's quite alright. He tucks the basket under his arm and starts leading you guys back the way you came, actually, and back to where your boats were. Once he gets to the beach, he points up to that tall 30-foot kind of spire of rock and points to the very top of it. Says, well, they usually nest up there and drop off any shiny things or trinkets that they manage to snag away from anyone who gets close.
Got it. Okay. Are they friendly? Like, can I just climb up there, or are they gonna like swoop
I
me
don't
off?
suppose so.
Not particularly. I can go and take a look for you.
Yeah, I mean, I can come with, unless it's not safe.
Maybe you should stay down.
I can try and talk him down. I'm not very good at climbing.
All right, I'll do the climbing. You do the talking.
All right. He kind of whistles a little, and a couple of seagulls come and sit down on the kind of rocky beach in front of him, and you hear him start to kind of whistle and chirp and make a bunch of noises that are very unnatural. But after a little bit, they kind of cock their heads to the side and then hop away before fluttering off up to the top nest where they settle down.
Okay. I'll wait until he like gives me a nod or something like that, and then I will go. I'll start climbing my way up.
Just like in that image.
Y'all didn't happen to attack these birds, did you?
I'm trying to remember.
They started it.
I think they did. Yeah.
Did they?
Oh. Well, they'll do that, but you. Oh, all right. Well, honestly, they're a little upset, but I told them to not hurt you, so it should be safe.
Can you tell them I'm sorry?
I can try.
Didn't know birds were that smart.
I definitely did not eat any of them.
Oh, for sure.
Well, normally they're not, but these ones have been enchanted to guard the island, along with a lot of the fish and other sea life.
That makes
That
sense.
Lake life, rather.
Is the island that important?
That's pretty important, yeah.
What happens here?
You want to go get the crossbow and we'll have a nice
Yeah,
story?
you guys have this talk. I'll go get the stuff back.
All right. Well, I'm training to keep some of the rifts kind of protected.
The rifts?
The rifts, yeah.
Like planar stuff?
Yeah, that's the one. So a rift here that leads to the Shadowfell, and sometimes when people die in the area, they kind of get sucked in towards it, and it's our job to make sure that they don't get sucked in there, and they are able to kind of pass on normally.
That does sound like an important job.
But unfortunately, a lot of people think that because of that, they can speak with the dead here, and then they end up getting sucked into that rift themselves. So we stay here and guard the place and try and keep it safe.
Oh, so that part ain't true.
Well, I mean, you can technically speak to some dead here.
Oh, but I'm guessing only the ones who died recently and gotten pulled this.
Usually, some stick around.
I mean, there are ghosts here too.
Well, there are ghosts everywhere, really.
It's true. We have like one or two back. One of them follows her friend over here.
I was gonna say, it's a shame Tuff's not here because I feel like this is up
Right?
his alley.
Oh no, Dash is missing this.
We might have to flash back to a
Yeah,
cabin
we
trip
might
with
have to
Tuff.
flashback.
Have you seen any kobold ghosts?
I haven't, but maybe, and he gets cut off by a voice. It's this screechy, just awful, like smoker's voice, like somebody who's smoked like 20 packs a day for the past 30 years. Like it's just like, yeah, and it's just like, Sequoia, where are you? Get back here! And
You little shit! Where are you?
why are you wasting time? And out of the woods, you guys see a very, very old kobold come kind of marching out, just bone and like leathery scaled skin that's just kind of sagging off their body, droopy eyes, using a staff to walk in this very hunched over position.
Oh, there you go, Iskar.
No, I didn't want that one.
What's wrong? I take it you're Madame or Sir Maple? I don't actually know.
Oh. Oh. Who are you?
Thackeray Weeds, it's nice to meet you. They squat down to be like face to face.
Kind of looks around and he starts counting all of you. It's just like, oh, can't believe 9 in 1. Well, what are you doing here?
I just repeat the situation again.
Sequoia, why'd you let these people in here? You know the rules.
Oh, he didn't let us in here, ma'am. We end up.
I'm sorry, they just lost some. The Seagulls took some of their possessions and thought, oh, fine. Ever.
Wait a minute. You said 9. Did someone else here?
Yeah, and another person show up a couple weeks ago.
Huh. Who?
I don't know, some tabaxi.
Well, Max.
They didn't get around. Do you remember his name?
Didn't give it.
What they look like?
I don't know, big. What's with all the questions? This is my home. Why are you here?
Oh, sorry.
Who the fuck are you to ask me all these questions in my own home?
Easy. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
We're not supposed to say fuck or bugger.
Oh,
Fuck not.
yeah, just cover my ears. Like,
We can say
She'll
fuck
be
or
com-
bugger, just not in front of Dak.
she'll be coming round the mountain when she comes.
Zach, why do you hate fucking bugger?
Oh my gosh! Guys!
For what it is worth, Sir and or Madame, I am not bound by those rules, so
Okay.
speak for
Okay.
me.
Well, since you're all here, you might as well help me out. Goes over and kind of climbs up onto Thak's back, and then smacks you on the thigh with this walking stick.
Ow, okay.
Hey, get going that way. And they point with this like crooked finger over into the woods.
I look at the others and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm walking with obliged by politeness. And this is how Thak disappears forever.
I was gonna say Cricket's like 150 feet away, halfway up this rock.
Yeah.
What
Cricket,
can I help you with?
Cricket, you do manage to get up to the top, and you see this large kind of nest made of a bunch of sticks and dry grasses and other like pine needles and things, and it is filled with just random shit. You do find Simmons's crossbow, which is kind of sticking out, but you also find different like scabbards and swords, small daggers, a bunch of fishing tackle, a fishing rod, several like clamshells, and a couple of bits of jewelry.
All right, are there seagulls here, and are they large?
There are several seagulls, and they are looking at you with this just beady, angry eyes.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Just dozens of these eyes staring at you.
Greetings, seagulls. I am friend of the seagulls, and I'll be taking this jewelry. Thank you.
Hello. Hi. Oh God. There are a lot of you, aren't there? Okay. I'm just gonna take this. Maybe we can trade. Here. I've got rope. Rope is good for nesting, right? You guys take this rope, and I just start uncoiling like 50 feet of rope, and I like lay it out in a nice, and like, see, it's great. You make a little nest with it, and then I'm gonna grab the crossbow, and I'm gonna for some jewelry.
25 gold.
Several of them kind of like look around, or they kind of like tilt their heads to the side, and then they just like start pecking at the rope a little bit.
Yeah, see, it's tasty. Sure, why not? It's good rope.
Zach, what spell is this?
Okay, all right. Sure. I'm gonna grab this crossbow, and this jewelry looks like it would be a choking hazard for your young, so I'm gonna take that. This looks very shiny.
Biscuit.
Yeah, there's something with your mic, Biscuit. It's like cutting out, or it's like static or something.
Staticky.
Yeah. Maybe like something's being jolted out of the socket or something.
Yeah, it's like popping. But anyway, I'm just going to gather up the crossbow, and if I see any like very obvious shinies, I'll take them and I'll trade them for the rope.
Better?
Yeah,
same.
it's still there.
It sounds like it's like half plugged in or something, maybe.
Yeah. Also, did this guy say something? I can't.
I think
If he has to.
he was like watching. He's like, "What spell is this?"
Oh, yeah. I thought I heard smell, and I was confused.
Alright. So you do start gathering stuff up. As you start reaching for some of the jewelry, a couple of the seagulls start kind of like pecking at you a little bit, but not painfully or anything.
Okay, all right, okay. Just this one, and that one, maybe this one a little bit too.
And that one.
Okay, I'm gone. I'm leaving. Enjoy the rope.
Alright. Give me a D20. Actually, D100.
Ooh.
Let's
How many-
have fun with this.
Figure what jewelry you find. 42.
Better now?
Yes. It's not popping anyway, at least not right now.
Mm-hmm. Say something?
Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I love you.
Oh,
We love you too.
it's too early in the relationship for that. I'm sorry.
You're already the father of a child. How dare you?
I did not father that out.
I mean, you say that.
I made perfectly sure that was not a possibility.
That sounds like all responsible fathers say.
Hey man, I checked with the DM before pregnancy.
We did, though.
There better not be a Simmons egg.
Simmons egg. Simmons, do you lay eggs too?
No, I never mind. We don't talk about it.
I'm concerned, but I'm also the mount of this woman right now.
You know you have Joyce. You go follow her. We be there a second.
Okay.
All right.
I just go where she directs.
Yeah. So
Cricket, you okay?
So Cricket, you're able to find a bracelet that's kind of like a little bit broken, but it's probably worth about a gold piece. You slide down and you see Dak's been taken away. Sequoia starts following along.
Oh, okay, I'm coming. Here's your crossbow back, Shimmage.
Oh, thank you. Okay, we can leave now.
What? No, things just got interesting. Let's go see what this is.
Okay.
You're popping him.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah. Just put on push to talk.
It sounds like microwave interference or something. I can't tell.
Maybe. I think Biscuit is slowly being cooked alive.
That might be the case.
Could
All
be a
the
cell
radiation.
phone.
So, yeah, Maple is able to bring you guys over to their hut, which is kind of deep into the woods. You end up coming across this kind of small shack made up of a bunch of logs kind of stuck into the ground into a circle. Kind of crude thatch roof. You see a bit of a chimney sticking out, and there's a bit of a stump set up for chopping wood. A small cook fire is set out, though it's currently not burning or anything. There's just the coals and the pit there. And this is all set on what appears to be a small, not really a beach, but the edge of what appears to be a small pond in the center of this island. So the island itself ends up making this kind of like donut shape. And out of the center of the center of this pond is where it seems the fog is spilling out from.
Hello?
Welcome.
Hello.
So, this is the place, huh? This is, what is this? Is this an enclave? A grove? A house? What do we call this?
It's a house.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I didn't know if this was like a big thing or just a little thing. I'm sorry.
All right, big man, let me down. She smacks you on the thigh with this like stick, Thak, and Thak's able to let them down. All right, so why are you here?
Well, it was mostly to get our stuff back, but also we had heard that maybe it's possible to speak with the dead here.
Well, you got your stuff back. So in exchange, you guys need to help me.
Okay.
Well, the steel is turning very raw, very quick.
Pray he doesn't alter it further.
Welcome to the real world, big man.
I'm just not going to argue with that.
Hey. Alright, you see that pond over there?
Uh-huh.
It's my job to keep people from walking into it.
Alright.
But I'm gonna need all of you to go walk into it.
Alright.
Because on the other side of that, there's the Shadowfell. And normally people walk into it by accident once in a while, and that's why I'm here to keep them from walking into it. But unfortunately, something's been dragging people into it recently. Specifically souls. And I need somebody to go in there and stop it because I can't go in myself because I gotta keep people from going in there by accident. And the last time I sent somebody in there, they sent them alone and they haven't come back yet.
Is that the Tabaxi dude?
That's the one.
Wait, Tabaxi
Oh
dude.
man,
Who?
there
what?
was some other dude here. Could you repeat what they look like?
Yeah, what they
Maybe we
look
can
like?
find them.
Oh, I don't know. Big, lots of muscles.
Okay, sure. Well, so, okay, we're going to go into this lake, and we're going to go to the Shadowfell alone, and kill whatever is dragging people in there, and bring back Muscle Man.
Did you get
No,
the
I don't
name?
care about the muscle man. He's probably dead anyways.
Okay.
Oh,
In case he's not, did you get the name?
No, he didn't give it.
There.
And we can just walk right back out, right? Like, when we're done, we're not trapped in there forever?
Probably.
Probably. Well, it's time for us to leave.
Jeez.
Immediately.
Iskar, you know a lot about the Shadowfell, right? The only
Boots
thing,
is a native.
With the what?
what?
the only thing I know about the Shadowfell is that I'm never supposed to go there for any reason, and if I do, my parents would kill me.
Well, then
You
you should do
already
it.
did.
But on the other hand, it sounds like a lot of fun, and I think it would be good to establish, like, a working relationship with this circle of druids. More of a line, really. The biggest shape you can make with 2 points is a line.
Well, I've got to do it. The demon told me to.
I don't think. Iskar, usually when a demon tells you to do something, you say, no, sir.
Iskar, it's not a
Not
demon,
my
it's,
soul.
It's a tiefling. There's a difference
Well,
there.
everybody thought he was kind of nice. I just feel like
I did too, actually. Karma was pretty great. He was right about me, for the record.
I wonder how he's doing anyway.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's not dead.
I'm sure he's fine. You're right, though. He was totally right about my fortune, which means maybe there's something waiting for you in here.
My
Right,
fortune
I
was
think we're all
definitely BS, but
Especially you. They give this, like, nasty look to Cole. So, tell you what, if you make it back alive, and you can deal with whatever's in there, then I'll help you talk to the dead or something.
Oh,
That's what you want. Everybody wants to talk to the dead, right? Everybody's got somebody.
you know I do miss Cousin Bubba.
Oh, God.
All right,
do
where
you
do we
sense
go?
anyone with a name that starts with H? Or
You
who
just-
might have a chest pain?
A chest name?
Chest pain.
So you just want to talk to somebody with chest pain and a name that starts with H?
I don't know.
It's
It's,
oddly specific.
it's just a cold calling joke. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this.
all right. Well,
You're strange.
we will go to your
Has the
murderous
Sun Madness
hellplane.
gotten to that one?
Sorry.
No, he's
Oh,
still
a
good.
little
He's
bit,
been
yeah.
smoking. All right, let's do it. To the jaws of death.
Don't say it
Alright.
like that.
What about you? They look up at Cole.
Yes, I will go to your murderous hellplane for your whatever you do. But any information that you have about going again will help us get back and not die. So, what kind of things can we expect there?
Zombies.
Great.
Zombies, the undead. I'm pretty sure there's a city nearby on the other side of that.
Did he?
That's weird. Do I know anything about the Shadowfell?
Do I?
Possibly. I guess both of you give me Arcana at disadvantage, and Iskar can give me Arcana with advantage.
Ooh. Aw. Well, it's the same anyway.
Aww.
Aw, hey, Iskar is the baby.
It's a land full of Epos.
Yeah. Cricket, you're like, it's a bad place, and my dad's told me not to go there because I'll end up like Cousin Nepo.
And I have to go there because I hate my
Yeah.
father.
And that, yeah, you just know that it's a fairly negative plane of existence. Has a lot of kind of darker elements. It's a place that has pretty prevalent undeath related to it. Iskar, you know that it is all of those things, but it is also still like a functioning plane. There are sentient creatures there that make it their home. There are cities, people that live their lives. It is a dangerous place just because of the prevalence of undeath, but it is survivable. You've been through there at least once.
And this guy will tell everybody generally that. Plus, also there's lots of really cute weasels and ice cream, I think.
Oh, I love ice cream.
Ice cream is good.
I never had ice cream. But also, that doesn't sound right. But I don't know enough about the Shadowfell to refute that, so... Yippee-ki-yay, ice cream!
Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
We just have to
All
take
right,
care
good
of
luck.
this thing, right?
Yeah,
Do
pretty
you know what
much.
it looks like?
No idea.
Oh,
But
this...
find out whatever's working with souls.
Dear Mom Pop. I start writing in the journal. Today I went to the land of Dare.
Dear D&D, please don't kill me. I'm so sorry.
All right. So you guys just start walking towards the center of the lake.
Yeah, I mean, unless we're supposed to do something special.
Hi, lady. Me again. I gotta go see the zombies, I guess. So, I'll be back.
Yeah, I say a prayer to every god I know.
All right. So you all say your prayers and you head over. The lake itself is actually very shallow. It only ends up going to maybe like knee deep on some of you, except for Iskar, who goes up to about a little past your waist.
It's shin deep for me.
Yeah, like Zach, this is like a large puddle to you.
Oh, this ain't so bad.
Yeah, you guys start heading in, and as you kind of reach the center, you can see this where the fog is kind of rippling out. There's this weird kind of twisting and tearing of your vision of everything kind of beyond this small kind of basically like just a tear in space itself that causes everything beyond to kind of just warp and wobble, almost like when you look at something through a lot of heat.
It's like Link to the Past. You go to the Dark World.
All right, yeah,
You're all
exactly.
turning into rabbits.
They all begin to step through one by one.
I pinch my nose.
As you do, right, that you pinch your nose and you step through, and all of you find yourselves stepping out of water into water.
Okay.
Step forward, only this muck is thick and swampy, and the light has faded completely into this dusk, just barely visible twilight kind of time. You look up and you can see just this ghastly looking moon frozen in the center of the sky, casting down some moonlight across a long, expansive, swampy landscape. Tall, like, cattails and reeds stick out in places, and thick bog and marsh litter the ground around you.
This doesn't seem so bad.
We can't breathe. There's no air here.
There is thankfully plenty of air, and you can
Yay!
breathe. Though it does smell a little gross. It's almost just like swampy.
Mildewy.
Yeah, basically. And the couple of things that you guys do notice immediately is up ahead of you, there is what appears to be a large river, probably about 100 or 200 feet across. And kind of standing on your side of it, there does appear to be a person who's just kind of hunched over it.
We should.
Does it look like the backseat?
Yeah, we should be careful.
It does not appear to be the backseat.
Simmons, what's your not elf eye see?
Oh dear God, I see.
I don't know. What do they see?
You have to cast Divine Sense. Well, use.
I'm looking for it. 1 second.
Alright, when you use your Divine Sense, you do sense that person appears to be undead.
Does Cricket Daru as well?
Cricket and Daru as well.
Oh.
Are they like Daru undead or Cricket undead?
Pushing closer to Daru.
Oh wow, so they're not as bad as Daru? That's concerning.
No, there is bad.
Oh, okay.
Actually worse, but they're...
Oh, okay. They're extra.
They pretty dead. Well, not dead, but dead.
Alright, we should be very cautious. Most undead are not friendly. That might be the thing that's dragging people in here.
Yeah, let me scout ahead a bit. They won't be able to spot me.
Yep, that's a good idea. He's made for this.
Alright, Iskar, give me a stealth check.
I'm gonna untie the rope at this point.
Good call. Alright, so you push up towards this thing, and you hear kind of like a bit of a splashing sound, just like the splashing of water, like washing up the bank, kind of a sound. And you see this thing kind of suddenly stand up, and it kind of turns around to look towards you, and then it looks over towards your group. And as it starts to walk towards you, out of the river, a large, about 30-foot long reptile rises up, bites this thing in half, and drags it into the water.
Oh shit.
I found it.
Oh fuck.
Yikes.
Judging from the brief sight that you did see of it, it did appear to be a giant undead crocodile.
I'm gonna pick up a rock.
Attaboy.
Just gingerly pick up a rock, like,
How do we lower it out of the water? Zach,
Yeah?
use your prayers to turn the water into holy water.
I'm not that. Well, I tried to become a cleric once.
if this thing is not smart, I can probably lure it out of the water.
That's true. That's cricket stick. Maybe Simmons too.
Yeah, I can
A
help
lot
if
of-
you want.
A lot of creatures here don't rely on sight, so you may have trouble getting illusions to stick.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you.
One make noise, one make picture.
I can make a thing, and we can put a cloak over it. It would be really moving the cloak, even though the thing under it's invisible.
Here, you have a cloak. All I've got is the shirt on my back.
Yeah, we'll just have to use the shirt off your back.
Okay. Don't rip it, okay? I'm almost out of the. I just repaired that.
We're using this for bait. If you don't want to lose it, then we should use something else.
Okay, we could just use the shirt. It's not the hat.
Of course not. No, I'm not. Jesus. Alright, okay. I'm going to take... How long does it take? If I can get 10 minutes off, I will I'll start pulling up an unseen servant, and I will drape this coat over this shirt over it. And once everybody's kind of like ready and in position, I will have it start just walking up and down the shore, looking real delicious and tasty.
Delicious.
All right. You are able to get your unseen servant off, and you throw this cloak over it. You have it start marching up and down the river, and after about a minute and a half of this, you do see just kind of near the center of the river, just briefly, this shape kind of rises up for a moment and seems to be looking towards it, and then sinks back under.
This thing might be smarter than we thought.
Or it just doesn't smell life in it, you know?
Could
Yeah.
be.
Maybe it needs meat.
Alright,
As you say that, it leaps out and dives onto the unseen servant.
Oh, shit!
Oh, okay.
Let's go!
Throw a
Let's
rock
do
at
this
it.
shit!
Thrashing. It grabs the cloak and starts thrashing it back and forth.
Alright. Yeah, we
Let's
leap
attack
out and
it.
attack, yeah.
Alright, all of you guys give me an attack.
How big is this thing?
About 30 feet long.
Oh, fuck, that's so big. And how far away was I while we were hiding from it?
I mean, you had to be within unseen
Yeah.
servant range, so
Okay,
it would have
60
been
at
better.
least.
Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. So, this is not going to work, but I don't know that. Cricket is going to run around to its backside using Tabaxi Dash, and he is going to try to dissonant whispers to get it to run farther from the water.
Okay.
15. Yeah, I don't think it has any specifications that immune to fear or charm. No,
I'm not sure. We'll find out.
I think it just might work. It has a plus 18.
Oh, no!
Right.
Alright, it does still take half of that damage if it's not immune.
It does have a -2.
Oh!
Yes! Alright. So as this thing leaps out, I kind of just nothing personnel kid behind it, and I jam the sword in, and there's this awful ringing, and it just bolts and flees away from me. And as it runs, I do take an opportunity attack.
Alright.
Running right for me.
Do we all take opportunity attacks, or how does that work?
Yeah, this thing bolts right past all of you guys. You guys can take some opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Surprise, cockbag!
And I do start... Oh, no, wait, I can't do that. Oh, yeah, I can. I will start chasing it down a little bit, so I should remain within 20 feet
Who's
of
with
it.
this? Is
Look
this-
at all
is
that
it the-
damage, guys.
Proud of you.
It's Daru.
Yay!
It's me.
You're just in time. We're in the land of the dead.
Oh, wonderful.
Alright, so this thing rushes up, starts attacking the unseen servant, and then gets horrified and bolts past all of you. You all take the opportunity and gash into this thing with your various weapons, leaving horrible cuts and slices across its already kind of desiccated body. By the end of it, a big chunk of the lower jaw is now missing. One of its back legs doesn't have a foot, it's just kind of dragging it behind. And by all accounts, you think this thing should be dead. Truly dead, but it is still moving, and it turns around and is going to...
Did everybody get an opportunity attack, or is it just that left? Yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
Everybody did.
Yeah, an attack and an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
And if I throw one out real quick, since I'm here now?
Sure.
Yeah. One attack?
No,
One opportunity attack.
maybe I'll crit it.
Yeah, good luck.
I can't do a cantrip as an opportunity attack, can I?
Not without Warcaster.
Okay. Use this guy.
4.
Right,
Yeah, take
and
that.
with that, Drew's able to finish it off, but not before it does get a slash in.
Roll 1d8. See who hits. Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, dang.
Sorry, Thak.
Oh, man. It's gonna hurt. Are the other ones attack roll?
Actually, sorry. That should be on Simmons, because this thing should have disadvantage from Cricket.
Wait, disadvantage?
Because it's afraid.
No, it's not afraid.
Yeah, it's not afraid. Like, it has to run from me, but it does not have the feared condition.
Oh, okay.
It just freaks out a little.
You were very lucky I rolled so shitty. Basically, as this thing is barreling away, its tail just kind of lashes out and happens to, in its panic, kind of crack Thak across the chest. Thankfully, your arcane ward is in effect, I believe.
I only take 2 real damage. Yeah, gosh, that would have been bad. Usually you roll much higher than that. I like 2 8.
I'm 48, that is a very low roll.
It's 2 1s, a 3, and then a 6 plus 5. Yeah, I take I have 40 HP left. I'm winded and I like clutch my chest and like, I'm fine. That's a big stinker.
Yeah, you get the ruby kind of effect across your body as the word breaks.
Yeah, my aura just goes away.
You get a reroll.
You get a reroll.
You reroll ones?
Oh, I do?
If that's for a level up, yeah.
Yeah, it's level up HP, because I was
Reroll.
elbow deep in the toilet when we leveled up.
That's fair.
Gross.
Hey!
Hey, that's a little better.
Yeah. 48 max.
Alright.
Nice.
Cricket looks incredibly proud of himself and saunters over to this thing and starts sawing the head off.
Absolutely not. It's already dead.
Nope.
You cannot do a taxidermy on something
Shut
that has
up,
been
Cole.
dead for this long.
I am not leaving this place without this head.
You might get a better head.
This head is huge.
Yep, it sure is.
You have a problem.
All right.
If
All
I
right.
can't teeth
Is it gonna
I'll-
fit on the boat?
I'll take some teeth at least.
You guys don't even have a boat currently. You guys are in a swamp.
These are all simple logistics problems that can be solved in time.
Yeah, we have rope, right? Oh, not anymore, thanks God.
Oh no, I gave our rope up. Oh well, my rope. Do you guys have
I'm
rope?
sure everyone. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else has rope. But I can carry 540 pounds.
I haven't officially done all my shopping for Drew yet, and I don't have any reason for him to carry around 100 feet of rope because he's not Philo. He would have rope, I think, otherwise.
Cole absolutely has rope and is absolutely not loaning it in order to take the fucking head off of an undead crocodile.
It is really gross, but you know what?
Never get the smell out.
Simmons has 50 foot of rope.
Alright, fine. Listen, first of all, I can clean this thing in the snap of a finger. But second,
Pushing it.
I'll just take a tooth. I'll take the biggest tooth.
All right. Yeah, as you start cutting into this thing, the meat just starts kind of sloughing off of it, and you decide just take a tooth and you yank one of the teeth out. It comes out very easily. So yeah, you have a very large, giant crocodile's tooth.
Excellent.
Can I have one too?
Of course, yeah, go for it. It's like
I'll add it to my 3 manticore spines that almost killed me.
Excellent.
Yeah, I hold on to it.
I do kind of like sit there and play with minor illusion for a few minutes, trying to make sure I've got like the exact image of this thing down. Yeah, this is so cool.
You want the head? Maybe I can yank it off. It's gonna stink.
So is this thing like pale, ghostly white? Is it very obviously like a monster, or does it just look like a giant dead crocodile?
It looks like a giant dead crocodile.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Alright, fine, we'll leave it.
Yeah, it'll just look like we killed a big, a big
crocodile.
To be fair, it's a 30-foot croc. Anyone would be impressed. This is really impressive if you hunt down one of these back home.
Is it not more impressive because we hunted it in the Shadowfell?
You know what? Does it have Shadowfell-like qualities? Aside from being undead? Was undead.
Oh, side note, whatever we bring back from here, we should probably, like, not put near important things, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I just know we're not supposed to fuck with it.
Maybe we shouldn't tell the guild.
What? Why would we? I mean, of course we're not going to tell the guild. We have no reason to tell the guild, but...
Or let them know. To be fair, I don't think there's a quest related to this anywhere. We were just told, hey, maybe you could check it out.
Well, it's our legal obligation to check the board to make sure, or we're going to have to pay a penalty.
No, I'm pretty sure there wasn't. The guy actually said, you can go ahead and check it out because you might be strong enough.
Alright, well, we should, I hate to say this, but we should cut this thing open and see if our man's inside.
In its tummy?
What man?
There was a
there's a guy disappeared.
who disappeared in here a few days ago, apparently. So, well, who wants to help me roll this thing onto its back?
Oh.
I don't know.
I can do the cutting, but I can't lift that.
I do it single-handedly.
Alright, I'm going to start slicing this thing's belly open carefully.
I stand back because I don't much appreciate the smell.
Side note, before I pierce into this thing, if this thing has been feeding on undead and they're still undead, we might have to fight some undead. So, like, keep your weapons at the ready.
Okay, I got a rock.
Okay. So, yeah.
You know me.
I'll wait till this thing is flipped over, and just one real quick motion, I'm just going to cut straight down the middle of its gut.
You hear a horrible muffled tabaxi scream.
Sound like.
I've been in there for 4 days.
Jesus. There's an
Yeah,
air hole.
You cut this thing open. It's fine. There's nothing.
It's fine.
Nothing in there.
Alright. The thing we just saw at 8 and some other stuff like that, but no tabaxi.
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe we should look for tabaxi tracks real.
That's a good idea, actually. Ishgard, you don't see anything, do you?
Yeah, let's have a look around.
Does it give advantage in Shadowfell because it's favored terrain?
No.
Can I help you get so you can have advantage?
Yes, probably.
I know a little bit about survival.
Yeah, you guys can give me a survival.
13. Hey.
It's not the best. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not Iskar's best, but it's acceptable. You guys, it takes a little bit just because you stop and start harvesting this crocodile, but Iskar, you do see just beyond this river, probably about a mile off, you see what appears to be some buildings and structures.
Oh, he might be there.
Yeah, that'll be worth checking out.
Might
Yeah,
have
he
taken refuge.
could be there. You're right. Let's pop over there and see if they're friendly.
All
You
right.
think they take our currency?
I have no idea.
What if they trade in souls?
Well, I'm not trading souls. There's
Food
only
for
one way to
thought.
find out, though. All right, we're gonna start making our way over.
How do you guys cross the river?
Oh, there's a river.
How deep is it?
It, near the center, it's probably at least 30 feet deep.
Oh, jeez.
Is it flowing quickly?
Not particularly. Like
like
this
syrup.
is largely swampland, so it's fairly stagnant, but it is flowing slightly.
Hmm.
That's much too deep for me to just part it with shape water or anything like that, I think.
Yeah.
It's about 200 feet across, 30 feet deep.
Also country.
How often can Nox make people fly?
3 times. Per
Yeah,
long rest?
three per long.
Oh, never mind.
It might be 3 per short. Let me go check.
Does this water look nasty? Like, would swimming in it be a bad idea? Probably.
I mean, a giant crocodile came out of it, so your call.
A giant
But
undead crocodile
But
was
that was like just one though. What are the chances of there being more?
That crocodile? I'd say 5 to 1. But that meaning 5 crocodiles per each party member.
I do not like these odds.
Maybe we should turn back or find a way around it.
There's likely a more shallow area or a narrower gap.
Yeah, there might be a narrower gap, you think? Should we walk along the river and see if we find something?
Looking over towards that little settlement, are there
Oh no.
boats? Is there a dock? Is there anything like that?
The settlement appears to be a little bit away from the river.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's like there's the river, and then there's a good, probably 800 feet at least before you hit the kind of outskirts of these buildings.
I tell Boots to go look around for a way across.
Is my shirt okay?
No. I'm sorry.
Belly. Yes.
Just checking.
Oh no, Thak has to be shirtless while we're here.
So Boots is able to go and pretty expertly kind of navigate across, kind of around the outskirts of this river area, and he doesn't really find any clear like bridge or path across.
So I
Thanks,
guess
Boots.
Thanks, little fella.
I give him a treat.
Can we like go back and get the boat and then sail that into the water and then go into the death water? Is it an option?
That's a good point. Can we like Pirates of the Caribbean our boat through the portal?
You go to take a look, and you don't see your portal.
Oh,
God damn it!
That's
I said,
great.
none of you listen to me. We want to go talk to the dead. This is what we want to do, and we're going to go into hell to find them. Ah!
It's okay. Ishgar's from here. He knows how to get out.
this car's not from
I'm
here.
not from here. Boots is from here.
Boots is from here. He knows how to get out.
No,
I've been here a few times, though.
Oh, well, by all means, let's ask Boots. Hey, Boots, how'd you get out of Shadowfell?
Don't you
I was summoned.
do not disrespect Sergeant Boots.
Yeah.
He's a ranking
Yeah,
member.
I'm warning you. This
He's
is
a
for your
veteran.
own-
Yeah. I was seriously asking.
Boots does not have much of a response for you, unfortunately.
Yeah, Boots is real dumb.
What?
Hey,
Don't disrespect Sergeant Boots.
All right. Does anyone have any way to shape a raft or a flotation shape of some sort?
Yeah, you cut down some trees and you make a raft.
Sure.
Do we have trees? Are there dead trees?
you do see a couple of dead trees, actually.
Duru, have I seen you use shape water?
Yes,
A few times he likes doing it.
I do a
I
lot.
think so.
Also, quick question. Hypothetically speaking, I can freeze a 5-foot cube, or if I have the spell up twice, I can, I don't know, make a 10-foot. Do I feel like a 10-foot cube of ice on top of this would be enough to support our weight to like float across?
Not all of you, but if you made a couple of trips, you could definitely ferry people across.
Okay.
Yeah, we could hook up like a rope to it and do like a pulley thing, right?
Yeah. That's
What
better
if
than
it
just
was-
swimming.
Yeah, what if it was twice as big? So I can enlarge it.
Ooh, that's a good idea. That'd be like
For
a
1
20-foot.
minute.
I mean,
I changed my mind. It's only 1 minute.
oh, okay.
I can cast it again, I guess.
It,
Fucking Legends
it's
of the
probably
Hidden
not.
Talent trying to get across in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a bit tough to
Yeah.
get across for just a minute.
Yeah,
Which is
I can
unfortunate.
I can do 2 casts of shape water.
All right, we have to make sure not
And-
to leave the chicken with the seed or the fox with the chicken.
Right.
Who's the fox? Which
Uh,
one's the chicken?
Ishgar and you.
I'm the chicken? But his car's scared chicken.
I'm only scared of demon chickens.
All right, let's just do this, like real carefully. There's no, you can do that forever, right, Drew?
Each cast lasts an hour.
Oh yeah, we got this.
Excellent.
Yeah. I freeze the water, provided there are no creatures in it. The water unfreezes in 1 hour, and then I imagine I can like continue to use shape water to kind of push the flow a little bit to move it across, or if we're doing a pulley system, whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the pulley system,
Kinda.
it's only what, like 120 feet across.
Yeah, maybe you can freeze like just the rope into the boat so someone can pull it on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. We got this. Like the first one is gonna be the slow one, and then they're all gonna be really, really fast because we'll have rope.
Yeah. Do we have oars that we can use? Maybe like planks.
He can
I
shape
have an
horse.
axe.
You can only make 2 things, right?
Yeah, like I can only cast the spell up to 2 times.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If you cast the spell multiple times, you can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects active.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Makes sense. Right.
But yeah,
Let's
if,
find some-
with that,
I don't know if I can twin shape water if I need to, but I've got meta magic now, so I can do that too.
with your shape water, you're able to freeze some platforms that act as decent flotation devices. It takes a little while. It's a little tough on Iskar, just because
Here,
it's so
Iskar.
cold.
You can
but,
stand on my back.
It does work out, and you guys are able to kind of make your way across the river. And as
Hooray.
you get to the other side, you find more of this like thick, swampy marshland that you're able to trudge through slowly and steadily before arriving at a formerly walled city, though now much of the wall has rotten and collapsed in. It's covered in moss and various funguses. And you see a city gate that has a sign above it that is used to have two chains holding it, and is now one of the chains seems to have broken, and now it's just kind of hanging on its side. And you see the word Gloomhold
Ooh,
kind of painted across it.
that's spooky.
Gloomhold?
Gloomhold.
On the nose with the names here, but okay.
I think it seems nice.
That's honestly how we name things up top too. Like
Right next to Darktown and
yeah, exactly.
Shadow area.
I mean, do you know how many lakes are just named Lake?
No. How many are there?
It's like half of all lakes are Lake. Just
At least one
in a
that I
different
know of.
language.
In several languages, right?
Yeah, like people just name things based on what they see. It's Oak Street, the street with an oak tree next to it.
They're
So
pretty
this is a really gloomy town, I'm guessing, huh?
It sure looks like it.
Maybe this is where they hold all of the gloom, so everyone else can be happy.
Possible, but cold usually means that it's like a military encampment of some sort, or was at some point.
Or maybe this is where they hold people?
Sure, let's go find out. We will march our way through that gate.
Alright, so you start marching your way in.
I'm not going first.
And you
Start the boots, right?
see just these broken down buildings. Most of them are like half sunken and lopsided because the like swamp and the bog has just kind of started to slowly reclaim these houses, and they've started to just sink over time.
Hello, Mr. Tabaxi Dude? Anyone living here?
You don't hear or see anything. There's pretty much no sign of life at all, essentially, until you start to kind of progress a bit deeper into the city or this town, and you can start to hear a couple of voices and some, not chanting, but some kind of weird, almost discordant music.
I don't like it.
Alright, I'll try to start heading that way kind of quietly.
Alright. Just head over, kind of sneaking over. And as you arrive, you kind of find this like town square meeting area. In the very center, there's a large platform with a set of posts that have a crossbar across it, and several nooses are hanging from it, one of which has a near skeletal figure just hanging. And standing up on top of this platform are what appear to be 3 women.
Oh shit.
The hanging skeleton doesn't happen to have a tail, is it?
It does not appear to.
How are these women dressed? What do they look like?
So one of them is a very fat and bloated woman in this like patchwork, dusty kind of shawl and cloak, and she has some kind of like a woven basket over her head, like a mask. The other one is kind of a thinner, more gangly looking woman that appears very like just to drip water, and she has these weird like boils and sores across her face and arms. And
guys.
the last one has this like stitched dress on, and she has a wooden mask over her face, and you can see what appear to be like small, appear to be like fetal children that have been stitched together and are just hung from her side.
Fetal what?
Children.
Oh,
Maybe fetuses.
that's not okay.
All right.
And they are currently standing on these gallows, talking to a crowd of people around there. And see, you guys kind of watch as people start coming over and placing little things kind of at their feet. Various little like trinkets, pieces of gold, sometimes like pies and food, just kind of placing it at their feet as some kind of an offering almost.
I just got back from peeing. Is this like a monument?
Town square, there's gallows like an execution that has been set up. 3 weird hag ladies on the platform talking to a crowd of people that are giving donations or a tribute of some sort. And there's 1 skeleton hanging from the gallows, but it does not look like it has a tail. Shimons,
Or a tabaxi skull?
from here, I think it's hard to tell. Can we?
It's a little hard to tell from this distance.
All right. Shimons, are these people alive?
They appear to be.
Yeah, they appear alive, I guess.
All right. Scale of 1 to 10. How out of place do we all look? Like, is everyone here in grays and blacks and whites, and we're...
Yeah, you guys stand out like intensely.
Okay,
Would I stand out less if I strip naked? Are they taking any notice of us, or are they just kind of doing their witch shit?
I'm kind of assuming that you guys are staying back quite a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do? Do we just like march in and say, "Hey, we're looking
Does
for our
boots
friend"?
fit in?
Boots
No, I'm gonna try to like blend into the crowd and stealth my way up a little bit. Just not bring in any attention, but see if we can get a little closer and see what they're talking about. Are they like so? These are like just people, like people-ass people around us, right? Like not.
Yeah, they look
Okay.
very gaunt and destitute, but they do appear to be just people.
Okay, so like almost people.
All right.
Um,
I'll ping every
yeah.
now and then, and I'll just like every 10, 15 seconds send him a message so he can talk back.
Okay.
Yeah, just real easy, just kind of slide my way up, trying not to draw any attention to myself as I can.
All right, give me a stealth check. Yeah.
It's pretty average, pretty on the nose average, really.
All right. So Cole, you can hear these 3 hags all kind of talking, and after people finish placing their offerings up, the hags are kind of muttering and say, "And what do you think was the worst gift, sister?" "Has to be the fish. I agreed. Fish is terrible, terrible gift." And they say, "Lady Wachter, we have decided that you have produced the worst gift this festival. And you hear a
Or
woman
shoe
in the crowd
stocks.
start to kind of sob as several armed skeletons walk out from behind the gallows, grab her, and start dragging her away. And then the three hags begin muttering some more. And what do you think was the best gift? I liked the duck. No, the duck was terrible. What do you know? Dress in flesh, you old hag. And then they just start fighting with each other, just throwing insults for several minutes straight.
All right. I'm gonna. Cricket has a message on me, right?
Every 15 seconds or so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold a finger in my ear and be like, Colonel, Cricket. They seem to be squabbling over gifts or something. I think they're about to sacrifice someone, maybe.
Ooh, kinky. Should we intervene?
Very quietly. How many of these skeletons are around?
There were just about 4 that went and grabbed the woman and have kind of dragged her off back behind the gallows and have started taking her further away.
Okay.
You do notice in the crowd that there are several other people that do appear armed and to be like guards.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to move back behind the gallows then if I can, like in that direction, and then relay that to Cricket.
All right, noted. We'll try to get around to that side too. And I'm gonna turn to this all right, they're doing some sort of weird ritual sacrifice. Whoever does the worst gift dies or something. Cole's gonna try to sneak around to the back of the gallows. We should see if we can get over there.
Yeah, we should probably look for somebody who might want to be tell us what's going on, maybe.
Yeah, do we want to... You know this place better than I do. Do you want to try to grab someone out of the crowd?
Oh, fuck, I've never been here, but yeah.
You keep assuming he's been here.
I don't know.
Boats.
I don't know. This seems up your alley for some reason.
I mean, in the Shadowfell, yeah, but not to Gloomhold.
Here. Okay, actually, I can do this. Don't worry, I got this. Just keep a close eye on me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, trust me. Watch this. I'm going to find an alley or something to duck around real quick, and I'm going to throw up 2 or 3 pestos and just dirty the fuck out of myself. I want myself to look caked in mud. I want to fit in with all of these people. Just squalid and kind of dirty clothes.
Oh, just dump water on yourself.
Thanks, Zach. That's actually a good idea.
It's out of character, but
Okay.
I'm just thinking Cricket might have thought of that.
That's probably smart. So yeah, I'm just gonna cake myself with mud. I'm gonna press to myself real dirty, and I'm gonna just try to sort of saunter up to the crowd like I'm coming out of a building. Find somebody who looks a little timid, somebody who maybe looks younger or less likely to call me out on being an outsider. And I'm just gonna be like, so what's all this about?
All right. As this is happening, Cole, you do hear the 3 hags eventually come to the decision that we can't decide on who had the best gift, so no best gift will be assigned this festival. Congratulations to all of you. And they begin heading out, and the rest of the crowd is allowed to kind of start dispersing. Cricket, you kind of find somebody and start talking to them. They seem very surprised and startled by your presence, and they quickly kind of push you kind of away into a bit of an alley. You must be new around here. I haven't seen you before.
It's just visiting. We're looking for a friend. Big Tabax guy. Have you seen him?
No. Don't let them see you.
Oh, okay.
Stay out of sight.
Sure. What is this place? What's going on here?
Is Gloomhold. This is the weekly festival.
All right, what happens?
Well, the Twisted Sisters, they come down from the castle, and we have to provide offerings. Every person, man, woman, or child, doesn't matter, have to offer something, and whoever gives the worst offering is taken back to the castle for God knows what. Anyone else is... then they also say that they'll choose the best gift, and that person will be given food for a week, but they never come to a decision on who had the best.
Ah, of course. Where's their castle? Is it like plainly visible?
It's a little hard to see, but when he points it out, you can see just like poking up past some of the buildings a little further off. There does appear to be a bit of a castle-like structure. It kind of points over there.
Gotcha. Do you know who was picked like the past couple of weeks? Has there been a Tabaxi person that came through?
Not to my knowledge. This, I think it was Beth 2 weeks ago, and Sir Heinrich, I think, last week.
All right. Have you seen? I see there's lots of guards. I assume that those hags have some power since they kind of run the place. How do they fight? What do they do?
They have magic. They have many guards. They keep everyone kind of locked down here. The only people that can really move around are the Shatterkai.
The Shatterkai. What are those?
And, just like traveling, like merchants, and I don't know. They just have a lot of power. I know that the sisters don't try not to cause too much trouble with them.
Interesting. Have I ever heard anything about this?
I guess give me Arcana. Yeah, you've heard of Shatterkai. They're essentially kind of like elves that are typically native to the Shadowfell. Basically just elves that have kind of like adapted and adjusted to life in this plane.
So they're darker elves.
Pretty much. Yeah, they're edgier elves.
Even edgier than Drow.
The darkest elves.
The double
But they're
dark
white.
elves. Oh, we looped back around to white. Okay, alright, cool.
Yeah, but
It's like a double
white.
negative.
Alright, that sounds really edgy. Alright, well stay safe. I'm gonna go
They're so black, they're white.
I'm gonna go see if I can find my friend. Thank you for the information. You don't need to know my name because I don't want either of us getting in trouble. Okay, bye. And I'm gonna go regroup.
Alright.
Did you find out?
I have not yet regrouped. How's the situation?
I was gonna say I think there's an execution
how's all
going on.
this shit? Yeah, well,
So as Cole, you're making your way around, you do start to notice that the kind of presence of armed individuals seems to get a bit denser, and you aren't entirely sure how close you can get without being spotted.
okay. Well, as long as Sarah Jessica Parker doesn't see me, be okay. Oh shit! How many? Like roughly, like a dozen less. Like, are they like dragging her to the gallows, or like what's going?
They're actually dragging her away from the gallows.
Okay, I'm gonna follow at a distance.
Okay.
Like keep them in sight, kind of deal. But
Yeah, you're able to kind of use some of the alleyways fairly effectively, and make your way closer, kind of tailing them, and you see that they're actually taking her what appears to be towards the small castle that is just. There's a after about a minute and a half of following them, or probably a little bit more than that actually. But eventually you do hit a kind of a bridge that goes over a river and then into a large castle and keep.
Okay. Do they just go in there? Or like what? Like, I'm not going to that castle by myself, but...
Yeah, they're starting to head in towards there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna break off and regroup with the others.
Alright. So I'm going to be, like, once everybody's regrouped, I'm going to start explaining everything that I've learned. As I'm doing it, I am dirtying everyone up with Presto. Alright, so, long story short. These three assholes run the place. They promise food, but they never give it out. They pick whoever gives the worst gift each week, and they drag him to the castle, and nobody sees him again. The person I talked to hadn't seen our Tabaxi friend, who we know nothing about really. But I have to guess that he probably got snatched up and taken there, right?
Likely.
I don't know about you. I've never met a good hag, and these people are obviously, like, killing women and children. So, you guys want to go check that castle out?
Really haven't been renting it out, so perhaps our hag friend could escort us out of here if we persuade them, yes?
It's true. Maybe we can try to keep them alive and bargain for an escape route. Although I was explicitly told not to make deals with hags. With that said, I was also explicitly told not to come here in the first place, so it's too late for that.
Is it really a deal if you beat them senses and then make them do what you want them to do?
The thing about
I don't
hags,
think that's a deal.
The thing about hags is that, like, they're hags. They're gonna. Sorry, Thack. They're gonna fuck you over no matter what.
Beat you up, mess with you. You know, I get it. We've already killed one hag. We're one all. Remember, sewer hag, slimes.
Yep. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any qualms.
You're related.
Exactly. I don't have qualms killing hags. I'm just saying you don't want to make deals with them. But maybe pressure is a different term. Either way, we won't know till we get in there anyway. We'll just try to keep them alive until we decide what to do with them.
I do believe time may be of the essence, though. Did they seem like they were, like, dragging her in a hurry, or just like, yeah, come on?
Yeah, not really like a hurry. They didn't seem to have like a hard time schedule or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. What do I know about hags? Like, do they eat people?
You know that they're old.
Do I know that they eat people?
I guess give me an Arcana check.
Something we have in common.
Yeah, anything about, like, covens or anything like that?
Do these witches keep, like, black cats as familiars? And what color was this Tabaxi guy that went missing? Maybe he's just like a familiar for a sexy witch harem.
These are not sexy witches.
Well, we can't judge. Maybe he doesn't want to be sexy.
I can judge, and I will.
Are they sexy witches?
Absolutely not.
No.
Describe their body.
He already did.
Oh, did he?
That Arcana, you are aware that some hags, yes, do eat people.
Why are there three of them?
You would be aware that occasionally hags will form covens. When they're in a coven, they are more powerful.
Oh.
But you would also be aware that a lot of covens are tenuous because hags are generally pretty selfish and petty. They don't work well in groups, and it is a group effort out of necessity rather than out of any sort of familial bond.
And they always do in threes, maybe because they need a third to break.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, fellas, they were stronger. What's the word I'm looking for here?
As a unit.
They're stronger than the sum of their parts.
Right.
Hmm.
We should
I'm
try
not good
to,
at math, though.
we should try to pick one off and get it alone if we can. But if we can't, just focus on getting one of them taken care of.
Wait, so they do not work well together?
Yeah, they draw power from each other, I think, but they do not work well together. Yes, they just need to be alive. So maybe I don't know if anyone can make them fight with each other. Maybe they'll stop being powerful, or if we just kill one.
It's like
Finally, my true power is revealed.
yeah, it's like wine and tequila. Like on their own, they're each dangerous, but then you start doing both at the same time, it's even worse. Like you want to just do one and then the other.
And a bit of cocaine.
do you do cocaine, Tack?
No, but I hear people do it in the city.
It's great for pain relief. You should try it.
Oh my gosh, Cricket! I don't even know if you're telling the truth.
Hey man, they sold cocaine over the counter for like a very long time, very recently.
Not wrong.
It's true, cocaine was legal.
All right.
You
All
wouldn't call it cocaine. You would call it Uncle Bob's cough syrup.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually did have an Uncle Bob overdose, but that's okay.
All right, so I don't know about you guys, but if we're gonna do this casual thing anyway, maybe we should do it before that lady gets eaten.
So what we're gonna do? Just rush in?
Sneak in. Well, there's 8 of us, and Daru and Tack and Nox. Yeah, we're gonna rush in. Let's do it.
You said there are guards, right?
Yeah, let's just see if we can get up. Like, is it okay? Looking over in that direction, is it like gated off? Is there a moat? Is there a drawbridge? Can people just walk right up to the castle?
As you guys arrive, there does appear to be a gate, which is currently closed.
Well, that solves our problems. We gotta do it.
Well, maybe I have an idea. Actually. As I was talking with that person, they said that these hags don't really mess with the Shadowfell that come through the traders. If we make ourselves look all dirtied up like slaves, and I make us some Shadowfell that are trying to sell us, I can at least get us into the castle, possibly.
What are Shadowfell?
Shadowfell are super double extra edgy elves that live in here, and they're merchants, they're traders.
Oh, I already hate them.
Yeah, no, they're terrible
Oh,
people because they're elves.
come on now. You can't call them edgy. That's a bad word.
Edgy? Why is
Yeah,
edgy a bad word?
Because people call them knife ears. That's another word for it. That's the end.
Christ.
Okay.
So good.
People using the N word just in public.
Okay. All right. They're okay. All right. Is anyone opposed to this plan, or can I summon some Shadowkai who are not edgy?
There must be a shopkeeper around. If the Shadowkai are merchants, then the shopkeeper will know about them.
Oh, that's a good call.
And we can get souvenirs.
Also a good call.
Okay,
Priorities.
so here's the thing. I'm on board with that, but maybe we can get souvenirs after we stop the lady from getting eaten.
But what if Souvenir help us get the lady?
Yeah, we can ask when they open the gate. Yeah, we got questions.
Okay, sure. Let's do it. I don't care much about this lady.
Oh, you just lead the way. I'm out of my element here. I deal with plants. Maybe animals.
All right, let's go see if we can find a general store, I guess.
All right, you start wandering around town. Most of the buildings are don't even appear to be in use. They're broken down, like doors off their hinges. You kind of poke your heads in through a couple of buildings. Occasionally, you find some people squatting who start waving their fists and screaming at you to get out of their homes. But eventually, you do come across a building that has a couple of candle lights kind of flickering on. You can see the light faintly through the dirty windows. And you can see the building is kind of half sunken in, and there's a bunch of boards and logs that have been stuck up against one side in some crude attempt to help slow the slow sinking of this building.
All right, I'll knock on the door.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Right. Knock. And gruff kind of voice says, "Come in."
Oh, cool, we're coming in. We're here for the knife ears.
Oh, back in the background.
Sorry. Is this a general store? We're looking for a general store.
We have to buy
No,
gifts so that we're not brutally murdered by the
Is there-
hags.
This is an inn.
Oh shit!
Sorry, we're looking for a general store. Do you know where we can find one?
Also, what are your rates?
Not
Like,
really one in town. It's at least not one that's working.
I mean, I can imagine that the economy of this place is not really that great.
Where do you
yeah.
get your gifts?
This
We
is
all-
not tourist hotspot.
The elves.
We all have to make them.
Oh, you make them.
Some people hunt, some people make things. Other people try to be creative. It usually doesn't go well.
How about a giant dead crocodile? Is that a good gift?
Well, the fishwife might like that one, but
not their name.
probably not the seamstress.
Ooh,
Oh, they have names.
They have names. What's the third one?
Yeah, tell us about them.
The ogress.
Ugh.
You think if maybe the entire town got together and said, all of these gifts are from us, they have to pick everyone's the best gift?
I mean, that is what happens every week, it sounds like.
No, they had to pick one. But if they get all the gifts and say it's from everyone as a whole,
I get the impression these hags aren't really concerned with fairness or following the rules.
that's fair. Knuckle sandwiches it is.
Yep.
So tell me,
But actually, offering them a gift could be a good way to get inside the castle.
I was going to say, it could get us in if this plan doesn't work. So tell me, people pass through every now and then to Shadowfell and they don't get messed with, right?
Not typically.
If I was to, work with you, could you help me figure out what they look like? We're trying to make disguises so we can end all this madness.
He sees the skin on the side of his face actually starts to crack and bleed a little bit as he cracks a grin, probably for the first time in about 2 decades. So you want to end this madness?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't have a huge investment in this place, but we vaguely know somebody that we think is trapped in the castle.
We literally just heard of him. We don't even know his name.
Mostly we just want to get out of here, and we think maybe the answer's in there.
And maybe we can help you all while we're at it.
We're adventurers. This is what we do.
Also, can they give inspiration to someone else?
Sure.
Who doesn't have an inspiration?
I think it's everyone except for the three of you.
I don't. Wait, who was the three who had?
You, Tough, and Cole.
Pick a number, whoever doesn't have it, and I'll roll a 1d4. Oh, 1d5?
3.
Okay, better suggestion. Has anyone never had inspiration?
Oh, that's true. Who has never had inspiration?
I don't know if I have.
I don't think I have either.
I've had it before, so.
Okay. Give it to Simmons, because I want you to hit with your radiant.
There we go.
Yay!
Alright, but yeah.
If you want to help around the town, I can. If you can, I need a staff returned to me.
A staff? Okay. Well, tell us about this staff.
It's a big gnarled stick. It's got some leaves on it, and had some kind of a stone set in it.
What
From the
happened to it?
magic
Where'd it go?
staffs, eh? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, what happened to it? Where'd it go?
A druid that used to live here, he took it, went to fight off some beast down to the south.
A kobold druid.
No, elf. Maybe half elven. Anyways, he hasn't returned, and he was the only druid in town, so now all of my supplies for wines have started to go bad. I think if I had that staff, I might be able to keep the plants growing.
Okay. It sounds like it helps.
That's a good
A lot.
start. How about the Shadow Kai? Can you help me figure out a disguise? Can I work with you on that? Have you seen them before?
I've seen them. They pass by every once in a while.
Yeah.
If you can get me that staff, I'll help you.
That seems unusual, but okay.
Well, they don't really have currency here, do they? What do you trade for?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, we're trying to help the city, but okay. I mean, we're going to get the staff either way. It sounds like a fun experience.
Nothing really comes without a price here.
Sure. All right.
That's ominous.
That is very ominous and unusual, but
Probably not unusual here, Cricket. We're new. We're the unusual ones. Try to keep an open mind.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, if I was like in a city being enslaved by a bunch of hags and these capable armed adventurers, like, hey, maybe tell me what these guys look like and we'll help you. I wouldn't like
To
put
be
an
fair,
additional...
he don't know if we're capable just yet.
That's fair. Still, anyway, it's fine. That's cool. It gives us a chance to go hunt. What was this beast?
It's probably one of the crocs down south.
Oh yeah, we killed one.
Do you think that guy who was eaten in half?
If it was, we would have found the staff. We cut his stomach open.
Yeah, but we didn't. We probably wouldn't have eaten the staff. We probably would have let it go.
I mean, he just swallowed that guy right up, right?
He ate half of him.
He ate the important half, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would argue that both halves are pretty important.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see his staff, but I guess we get to go take a look again. Just to be clear, is this the direction that we just came from, or is this a different direction?
It is the direction you came from.
Cool.
All right. Well,
he must still be on this side at least, right? We'll look.
Sure. Yeah. I guess we'll go head back out and kind of go up and down the river and see if we can find signs of this elf druid or anything like that.
When we get near the river, can I start ritual casting detect magic to help find the staff?
Yeah, I'm gonna also pull up an invisible servant that can swim around and try to look for it.
Try and stay away from the riverbeds. Crocs are ambush bears.
Yeah.
Riverbank, sorry, not riverbeds.
Sure.
Quick question before we leave, though. Landlord.
Yes, small lizard.
Yeah. Do the Gloomstalkers come through here ever?
Haven't seen them in a while. It's been a couple of years.
Yep, makes sense. Thanks.
What are Gloomstalkers, Iskar?
Huh? Oh, me.
Oh. So more of you, I guess?
No, probably not very many.
So wait, you have been through here?
Oh, no, not me.
In Shadowfell?
Oh, yeah, I've been in the Shadowfell before, for sure.
Yeah, just not here.
No, not to Gloomhold.
Yeah, okay. What's a Gloomstalker?
It's
Is this really a
Specialist.
conversation?
Specialist
I'm curious.
skirmishers for the grayscales.
For the grayscales.
What
Oh,
are
I
Yeah.
remember that name.
Are they like
Anyway,
the
we can
elder?
talk about it later. We're surrounded by undead.
Yeah, we have better things to do at the moment.
We could walk and talk.
That sounds stupid.
I think we should get the crocodile and drag it back to the keep and offer it as a gift, and then kill everyone.
Kill everyone? No, most of these people are innocent.
Just the hags.
Oh yeah, no, I'm on board with that. Honestly, I would be comfortable just like going with this illusion plan and going straight up to the castle. But there's a staff involved, and if that druid's dead, maybe we'll get to. Well, no, he wants it for the shitty. Anyway,
That's a good idea too. We can combine them.
yep. All right, let's go see if we can find that staff.
Yep, ritual attack magic.
Ritual unseen servant.
Should be
Investigation.
pretty easy to find tracks in a swamp.
Should be.
Would it be?
Iskar looks for tracks.
Investigate. Clue.
I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, give me survival, Iskar.
What do I roll, Sid?
Hey, can I retroactively tap Iskar with a guidance before he looks for? I keep forgetting
Sure.
I have it. I'm a bad ambition cleric.
Not very ambitious, are you?
Iskar, roll a d4.
Hey,
Hey.
16!
Nice.
Tech, just give me a perception check, I guess.
Okay. I'm bad at those. Yeah, real bad at those. Especially the wood.
All right.
Do we have
Iskar
advantage?
is
Magic?
able to. You do not have advantage. But Iskar, you are able to kind of lead the group down to the river, and you get the impression that the just kind of following some of the tracks and things, you decide that the best option is to go a bit further south. So you cross this river, and as you progress a bit further down south, you end up coming across a second one that is much larger, and the kind of bog area in the surrounding region seems a lot kind of denser, a lot muckier, but you start to notice more signs of these crocodiles and a few signs of possible undead.
Interesting. I'll point this out and look around. Although it's no surprise that there's undead, actually.
All right. Any sign of those footprints? You said no, right?
Not really. Like, a lot of the surrounding area is kind of underwater. Not like deep underwater, but it's like a good at least an inch, just like puddles of water. There are very few spots that are actually like solid ground, and the ones that are like very mucky, and you leave deep imprints, and then you can see lots of like cattails and reeds that are growing out that kind of obscure a lot of it. So it's pretty difficult to kind of discern and find anything of note. Though Iskar does at one point come across a set of reeds that have been all pushed down and to the side in this kind of like V shape. where they've kind of been split open and pressed down, and there's a thick trail that appears to be very similar to a crocodile's belly drag marks.
You guys think maybe we just need to start killing a bunch of these crocs and cutting them open?
Could be.
Okay. Well, they hit pretty hard.
They do. We made quick work of that first one.
Yeah. I'm going to cast mage armor on myself. I keep forgetting about that.
Alright, who has a low value article of clothing?
I only have pants left, so I'm gonna hold on to those.
We'll use Cole's pants.
No, we will not. Do you know how much I paid for these?
I only got the one.
But I just got you a good new outfit the other day.
Yes, but I also like this outfit, you see.
Oh.
I can have both.
Oh.
Maybe we can collect some shrubbery, and put it on the thing to make it look pretty.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, we need some. That'll work.
Someone with disguise kit? Hey?
It doesn't have to look perfect. Like that last croc just attacked a shirt with nothing else
Right?
on it.
It just needs to be generally humanoid shaped.
Yeah, Cole, work with me. Let's see if we can just pile leaves and cattails and shit onto this unseen servant.
Alright. I'm going to try to fashion up this unseen servant. Create a designer shirt out of
Alright.
nothing but swamp materials.
Give me a disguise kit check.
Perfect.
You want to give him guidance?
Int.
Yeah.
I'll say charisma in this case.
For deceiving people, right?
Just for like artistic sense. I feel like charisma and wisdom are kind of the art stats.
Yeah.
Add a D4.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, and a D4.
$17. My swamp thing check is on point.
Yeah, you managed to make a very convincing swamp thing disguise.
Alright, I'm just gonna send that thing running up and down the banks of the river, especially where we saw those belly tracks, and try to lure another one out. But the exact same plan as before.
Ready actions to attack.
I mean, it's just we either get a surprise round or not.
Yeah.
Can't ready outside of combat.
That's weird.
Alright. So you send this thing out, and it suddenly your unseen servant like trips and falls into the muck, and you watch as a bit of the muck kind of rises up as this just moss and mud soaked skeleton rises up and rolls on top and just starts tearing at this unseen servant.
Oh shit.
And then
Oh man.
about 24 more skeletons rise up and
fuck.
start clawing
Yeah.
at this unseen servant.
Oh, poor Larry. Alright, let's do it. Let's beat up some skeletons.
24 skeletons.
Do we have a map?
I am going to bring you guys over in just a sec.
If we each
Shut
kill
up.
5, we'll be okay.
Who this?
Oh,
It's a Nuxa.
A Nuxa.
Nuxa.
Oh shit! Look at these rolls.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yep.
Oh boy.
How many spell points do we have at level 5?
Are you a full caster?
Yeah.
27.
We get a long rest too, right? Or no?
We just had a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
don't
they
get
should
it
be
all back
max.
on long rest though.
Yeah, you don't
You
get
get, yeah.
Oh wait, we're level 5, right? That means our cantrips leveled up once.
Sure
You
did.
Yep.
Ah, crap! I gotta fix that.
So how
Cantrips
many do
proficiency.
how many do we get at a long rest then? Spell points?
You get spell points back every short rest, and where there were 4 last session. So at your level, that's a grand total. Well, we leveled up at the end, so you got 20 back over last session.
Okay, cool.
So you should be at max, yeah, or near max.
Yeah. I was at max at least.
Yep, I'm max.
Woo! Who's that?
Chips.
Oh, it's Chips. He doesn't have an icon yet.
Yeah, he'll have a proper token
Yeah,
next week.
I'm getting it up right now, actually.
Oh, nice.
This is our stand-in for Chips. For now.
I probably should have had someone heal me.
Were you not full?
No, I got hit in the eye.
Oh. Was it bird?
Yep.
What do you have?
Dang birds.
On a scale from 1 to 33, I'm about a 22.
Wow. You should get that looked at, man.
Does this look infected to you?
No, it's fine. You're fine. HP is more of an abstraction of your willingness to fight and your exhaustion level. It doesn't necessarily represent physical damage to your body.
You say this, but regenerate recovers HP. That means it heals you.
Sure. It also means it restores your exhaustion and your luck and your plot armor and everything else that HP stands for. This is rules as written. I'm not just making this shit up. Like, this is how this is.
Oh, no, I agree.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's
But on the other hand, he also
but-
did literally get hit in the face with a giant bird talon.
Yeah. But also, they can say rules are written all they want, but then everything written and flavored contradicts it.
I don't know. I'm always a big fan of, like, the hit that drops you to 0 is the actual one that connects with something vital.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely how I rule it. In fact, not even drop to 0. Like, drop to 0 just means you're like... You remember that scene in Game of Thrones where Jon is, like, suffocating under the mountain of warriors?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not actually unconscious, he's just fighting for his life. That's what 0 HP means to me.
You're down, yeah.
You're down.
Yeah.
You're not unconscious.
Yeah.
You're squirming. Can you talk while 0 HP?
No, like mechanically.
Rules is written, no.
Then you're unconscious, I'm sorry.
Right. Like, mechanically, you are out of the fight, unable to communicate or see your useful. But, like...
So you are unconscious.
Story-wise and for believability, it is completely ridiculous to, like, flash up from unconsciousness and be at full fighting spirit. So I just treat it like being...
I mean, yeah, you can be
in movies too many times.
Yeah, too busy dying to do anything else.
Yeah.
Like you're rolling around, you're clutching your guts, you're
Screaming.
Exactly.
Speaking of being dead, there's a bunch of skeletons killing your unseen servant.
Oh,
what do
right.
you want to do?
Oh no, he's dead as fuck. He does not live.
Yeah, Cole, you are first to react as this swarm of skeletal figures just, comes up in a wave and starts assaulting this poor unseen servant.
Alright. That's a lot of skelly mans. I'll take off. I'll bound to... Should have had this figured out just a second ago. Is any of this, like, difficult terrain or anything?
Yes, it was pretty much all difficult terrain.
Like the entire map?
Oh yeah.
Everything that doesn't have these, basically this kind of section is good.
Thank you.
Anything where there's like the kind of gradient water effects, that's all like sloppy, mucky terrain.
Okay, now someone's highlighting it, and that helps me see it. Let's see. Jeez. You know, I'm gonna reposition here. I'm not really in a good spot to charge into a group of 24 fellers there.
Fair.
So I'm gonna move to here and ready in action. That if any of them get near me, I'm gonna hit.
Sounds good. Iskar.
Oh boy. I want to get close to it, but it's too far away. 30. Crit!
Woo!
Jeez.
Woo!
So yeah, Iskar just fires his crossbow bolt, and it just shatters two of these things' skulls.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Simmons.
Oh wait. And then I'll go ahead and fire my crossbow as well, because I'm happy to have that back.
Hey, you have it back.
Yeah, that also hits for another 11 damage.
And that's my turn.
All right, so another skeleton is knocked out. Cricket.
All right, I'm going to go 10, 20, 30. I'm going to backseat dash to just put myself a little bit closer to the front, and I'm going to take the dodge action.
Sounds good. Anoxa.
I'm gonna kind of run down a little bit. And have chips come down.
Right, as you round around that tree,
Oh no.
you see this bloated corpse is kind of resting against it, and the head cracks and looks in your direction.
I'm gonna run back up.
What the fuck is that?
It is going to take a weak slap at you. It is prone, because it's just like resting against this tree. But, see if anything happens. Yeah, it totally misses.
Nox, I came at the wrong time.
Welcome to the party, man.
Hey, what?
What disappeared?
Nox, he's just, I'm out.
Do you want to swing at it?
I'll hit my wallet.
Side note, question for Nox. Oof, never mind. But what is your bat? Is it just all wooden construction, or does it have like a metal head or anything?
Unless it's been changed, it's all wood.
Okay,
Alright, yeah, you smack this thing as you run away, leaving a big dent in the side of its head.
And I'll tell Chips to spit on it. It's just all over hero. Here's hut. Hut.
The acid spittle just hits the side of the tree, melting a bunch of the bark away. And that brings us to Darushkamid.
Okay, so quick question. Completely, like, mechanically meta asking. You said it's like 2 dozen, but you block right here. So, like, how many of those skeletons are within 5 feet of each other? For the sake of a spell that I might use.
Mechanically, technically none, because this swarm counts as like 1 creature. But depending on the spell, I might allow it.
It was just gonna be Ice Knife. Like, I'd throw it at 1 skeleton and then burst it to hit all the skeletons around.
Yeah, I think that's weird too, but I'll say that they'll have disadvantage on their save against it.
But I'd still only be hitting 1 of them.
With the... yeah, basically.
Okay, I'll use a better spell then. Board rules are dumb.
I mean, listen, I'm just gonna throw a rock at. So you got all these choices.
Man, it's like all the cool spells that I want to use on this thing. It's like against multiple creatures in an area.
We'll get named at some point.
What I'm gonna do instead is I will just burn. I think it's a source. Hang on, let me reread this meta magic thing real quick to make sure I'm actually doing it according to the rules. Okay, so I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point to use Twin Spell on a Frostbite. And I'm going to hit the horde of skeletons and whatever the fuck this guy is. I was away when we got described. What the fuck is this guy?
He looks like a bloated corpse that is covered in like barnacles and moss.
Ooh, gross. Okay, so yeah, here's the one against him. Con save. Oh jeez. Alright, he's good.
Yeesh.
Alright, and here's against Ellington.
2 1s.
Oh shit, damage.
Well, let's see. They take. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, take that.
Take 2 damage, which
They take. Sorry, go ahead.
that's right, your curse.
Yeah, I'm gonna curse them, which doesn't do anything else this turn, but I don't know if I freeze the whole horde of pins, but they have disadvantage on their next weapon attack until the end of its next turn because of frostbite. And I'll hit them with some more curse shit later. So all these skeletons just like start to look a little slow, maybe a little rusty. There's some barnacles and shit growing on them too. And magical barnacles. And then I'm gonna maintain distance. I'm just gonna run over here. Okay, that's fine.
Excellent. Thackeray.
I move over yonder. Pick up a rock and throw it at the skeleton. It's a disadvantage.
Get him, Tack.
20.
Yes.
Christ.
Jesus.
I go bowling.
It is disadvantage, but
Yeah,
so
12.
unfortunately 12 is just a miss.
12 misses a whole lot of skeletons.
It's like fucking
Probably clonks.
the hound throwing that rock. It's just
Knocked off a
narrowly
jaw.
misses and just slides into the muck.
I think it knocks one of their jaws out at one time, and then it starts walking across this eye. Oh, I made it bad. Oh, that's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to these swarms. Frostbite doesn't affect our movement, right? That's Ray of Frost?
Yeah, so right now they just have disadvantage. So they can still move as fast as they normally would. Because I can't apply the effect of a curse to them at the same time I curse them. But also balance.
Hello, friends.
And then they just went straight to hell.
Oh, there they are. Oh no.
There we go. So they suddenly, unfortunately, are moving through difficult terrain, so they do have to take a dash to get over there. But as they swarm over you, Cricket, all you can hear is this chattering of bone, and you are functionally deaf for all the difference that makes to Cricket.
Perfect. Awesome, let's do it.
Oh wow, I'm even more deaf
No,
than
no,
normal.
one at a time, speak clearly.
So that is all that they can do on their
wait.
turn.
Hold on. I think I was reading this thing wrong. I can apply. I could definitely actually hit them with an effect of a curse this turn.
Okay.
And since it was cold damage, the only thing I can do is reduce their speed by another 15. So I don't even know if it Cricket.
How much does it reduce by?
It reduces their speed by 15 feet until the end of my next turn.
Dang.
In that case, they're going to move over here, pick up that rock that Thack threw, and they're going to throw it at Cricket.
Bring it.
They still have disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah, I was dodging anyway. That's a big old miss.
So yeah, that's about all they can do. Which brings us back to Cole.
Alright, we're going in, boys.
Yes.
Let's dance.
Can I just kind of jump over this little area here?
Yeah, with your monk speed,
Yeah,
you're able
just
to
get a little sprint.
pretty easily sprint over that.
Jump, do a sweet wall kick off the tree, a tree kick. And then we're gonna go to town.
Cole's turn is my second favorite turn.
So what's your favorite turn?
Boots' turn.
Yeah. Cole makes it look good. One skeleton. Extra attack, and I'm gonna flurry.
Hey.
Ooh, the crits!
Woo!
Alright.
So you do not need to use your flurry, because the crit is enough to finish it.
Okay.
How do you want to do this as you take on about a dozen skeletons single-handedly?
Oh man, I should have planned this ahead of time. So it's gonna be. Holy shit! I'm not creative on the fly. So yeah,
Brandon, just grab a hammer and go wild. Start beating fuckers with other motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Here,
so,
he's angry.
Yeah, so I'll chop one up. He's just gonna splinter into a bunch of bones, and I'll grab his skull throw it through another skeleton, and just continue just this terrible whirlwind of just bones and sword and fur and dog.
Excellent.
And then once it's all done, I'm just gonna kind of pirouette in the middle. Yeah, he does a spinning thing and then wins.
He spins to it. And then he does a swan arabesque in the middle. That's the one where you stand your tiptoe and you raise the other leg back all the way top, and both your hands up top as well. Very ballet.
And just a horrific display of grace and violence. You decimate this legion of skeletons, just throwing bones, and there's scraps of armor just to the side as they're pretty quickly vanquished.
Dogs go moving at the speed of sound.
I miss Beyblade.
And that brings us to Iskar.
Oh boy. Am I muted? No.
Nope, you're good.
So what exactly is this douchebag doing?
He's starting to get up, dragging his body up.
Bear with me, I had this prepared, but then I had to close the thing.
No worries.
There we go. Hey!
Sick.
This guy's gonna run up and blow fire all over it. And then kind of look around and make sure everybody saw that.
It narrowly makes it, but it does take a bunch of fire damage. Or, not a bunch, but takes some fire damage anyways. As, breathe this big gout of fire across its, horrible, like, barnacles covered, like, drenched, bloated body.
I'm so pleased.
You did it! You breathed fire
Yeah.
again.
And then I'll start
And
bashing
everyone
the shield.
saw it this time.
Sorry, I was too busy murdering skeletons.
Except for Cole.
Sorry, I was too busy watching people murder skeleton.
Dogs and bones, eh?
That's racist.
That brings us to Simmons.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow Iskar. Oops. And then just take a stab at it.
So yeah, Simmons, you rush up, kind of flick your rapier through Iskar's fire breath and stab at this thing. And does a significant amount of damage. It's looking hurt, but still aggressive.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Alright. Then Cricket.
Alright. Cricket, drops his defensive stance, just completely stunned at what Cole has done over there. He's like, okay. And he's gonna run over here, he's gonna springboard off of Simmons' back and come down directly on top of this thing. With a booming blade.
Yeah, that's another hit. As you skewer this thing, leaping over Simmons.
Alright, that's all I got.
All right.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
that's not true.
brings-
I'm so sorry. I have an offhand attack and a bonus action. And go.
Yeah, that's another hit.
Cool. That's it for me.
And that brings us to Nux.
Yeah, I think I'll just take another swing.
Yeah, that'll do it. This thing takes another big smack. It's still getting up, but you see that like one half of its head is completely like caved in.
Ugh.
And there's just like this gray brain matter leaking out of it.
Does this thing look like it has pointy ears?
It's a little hard to tell. It's so like bloated, and there's so much just crap covering its body. Like you can barely tell that it was even a body.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does Chips do anything?
No, it was dodge.
Okay. Yeah, it brings us to this thing's turn, and it finally can stand up.
Oh shit, I thought it was dead. Sorry, I thought that's what you said.
Oh no, it's like almost dead. It looks real bad.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to have Chips?
That'll do it, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll just have Chips spit on it.
Alright. A bit more of the tree gets melted away.
I'll just knock the tree down.
No, Chips, the monster, not the tree.
Chips!
Projectile vomit has very little accuracy.
Says you.
So, Daru, who sees out of this water, another one of these things kind of rises up and steps over to you.
Oh jeez. There are more of them!
Coming! Oh fuck.
We're all going to collectively pretend that we heard nothing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Is that
we won't hold
is
that
that,
one against you.
Good lord.
is that 2 attacks? I'm good.
Yeah, 2 attacks.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the hit. The second one hit.
4 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh yeah, you're good. Then the other one is going to take. Yeah, it's gonna take 2 swipes at Simmons. Missing horribly because Simmons is a god. That brings us to Boots, who I assume is dodging.
Yep.
And Daru.
Okay, well now that there's one of these things over here, I'm gonna attack it instead of this other one. This is gonna be on the one right now. Ugh.
Yeah, 10 unfortunately misses.
What a shame.
It was a good attempt. Valiant effort.
Was it though?
Not really, but I appreciated it anyways.
Thanks. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, no bonus action.
Over. I could only really use a bonus action if I like quicken the spell. I'm not gonna do that. Just.
Alright, cool. Then Thackeray.
Hang in there, Daru.
God damn it, guys.
What?
14 hits.
That's
You
it.
whap this thing on the head with your bindle. It just kind of like groans and moans.
Go back down there.
At this point, the noise rouses this thing. It's another group of skeletons rise
Oh.
up.
They weren't kidding when they said this was full of undead.
And at the top of the round, this thing comes up.
Oh, fuck. What the shit is this?
Oh, that's an undead croc or something.
Yeah.
As up out of the water that Cole narrowly jumped over, this thing rises up. And it is going to start dragging its body. Over here, and
Oh,
these
man.
things. You're gonna start walking over as well.
Does that just look like another one of the undead alligators?
It looks a bit bigger than the other one that you guys saw.
Hell yes, bigger teeth, guys, bigger teeth!
Bigger bite.
But as it actually drags itself out of the water, you can see that its lower half is actually missing.
Ugh.
Oh.
And it's just dragging these internal organs. And in the back, there's a large bloated stomach that seems to have something in it.
Excellent. That's the weak spot.
Yeah, if there was like a glowing red weak spot. Yeah, I'm gonna see this thing going towards Daru and bound around. I'm gonna hit it in its corpse hole.
Don't be a hero.
Oh yeah, we're getting away from this, Drew.
Alright, so that's... fuck, where was I? I was here?
Yeah, about there.
Okay, I'm moving back to measure it correctly, because I probably should have fucking done that in the first place. I am bonus actioning to disengage. So I'm gonna bound over, give it a few swipes, and then figure out how to scroll. Shit, I can't fucking go anywhere. And start working my way around.
Alright. Did you disengage, or...?
Yes, I use Step of the Wind for a bonus action on it.
Excellent. So, both of those hit, doing some pretty heavy blows to this thing. That brings us to Iskar.
Ooh, oh boy. Alright. This lady is no longer priority numero uno. I think Iskar is going to run up there. Start with Hunter's Mark on the crocodile. Oh no, there's no way I can have advantage against them.
11 just hits.
Oh, good.
That's a big boy.
Yeah. It's very slow. Undead things have some AC problems.
Yep. So that should keep it from accosting our spellcasters.
Alright. So, yeah, Iskar, you run up, plunge your longsword into this thing, and it kind of gives a long, low groan. Just bares its teeth in your direction.
Sweet. Meanwhile, Boots is going to go help Dak out.
You're level
Sounds
5, you
good.
have a double attack now, I think.
That's true.
Oh yeah, unless they're multi-classed.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Do it again.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, it's going to carve into this thing, severing part of the... Oh, shit, what's that muscle that's under, that kind of like holds your jaw in place?
That must
The mandibular or something.
mandible.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
Well, that's the bone. Fuck
The
it.
jaw.
I ain't no
jaw
boneologist.
Yeah.
the jaw muscle. We don't need to be
But,
specific.
like,
It's the jaw
half
muscle.
of its mouth is now kind of like hanging agape.
That mean
A
doesn't have
Boots
a-
leaps at this thing and starts just like biting on some of the barnacles.
He's got to save Dak.
Thanks, Boot. I gotta say, Boot.
Simmons.
Simmons is gonna go ahead and follow his car again because this is more important.
This thing lunges out and ends up tripping over itself as it tries to chase after you. But you plunge your rapier into this croc for
7
quite a
extra
bit of
damage.
damage.
Is that what it's called, Nox? No wonder no one could remember it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Also, it'll be a while till my turn, BRB. Let's put some stuff away.
Cricket.
Alright, I am going to wheel around to the backside of this thing. 10, 20... I've already used my dash, haven't I? I have. Okay, actually, I am going to stay right over here. Let me double check the range on this. I think it's long enough. 30 is good. Alright, I'm going to stay right next to this thing. But I am going to turn around and look at that crocodile. And as it's like getting a low grumble or groan going, I just turn around and roar at it. And everybody else just hears this tiny little cricket roar, but it hears like a fucking dragon roar.
It's like that one scene from the popular movie with the lion.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Can you,
Oh,
can you
shit.
sort of
Oh,
demonstrate-
fuck.
Oh no, I cough.
What it
He
says.
just hears a cricket roar.
Yeah.
He does still take 5 psychic though.
I'm going to need you to Foley that real quick for us.
Perfect. Sure, can do. Alright, I'm like, oh, that didn't work. I'm gonna come step down here, and that's my turn.
Alright. And Nux.
How broken is this tree?
Quite a bit after all that acid damage.
Like physically or emotionally?
Both, actually. Unfortunately, none of you speak tree because you don't have a druid with you.
I took a class in high school.
I'm friend of the animals, not the trees.
I know how to ask what a library is.
Sorry, that was really stupid. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna... I'm gonna tell Chips to spit on the tree.
Okay.
I love this.
He's gonna miss.
Easy enough. He has a lot of experience hitting this tree already. Funny enough, he actually hits the zombie this time. No, the tree looks pretty broken. There's a bunch of just this big, just like hole in it from all the acid.
And then I'm gonna use my prime athleticism and try and just fucking tackle the tree over onto the zombie.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess give me straight athletics.
I'm back. What's going on?
Yeah, there is a snapping sound as this tree bows and cracks for a moment, and then splits and knocks you shoulder check it one last time, and it drops on top of this thing. I don't know what the damage roll is for a falling tree, and I don't really... I'm gonna give it a dex save.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if Villager is any indication, that thing is gonna just be destroyed by this, but...
I mean, I am but a humble villager, so.
Alright, I'm gonna say roll 4d10.
Oh my god, look at that damage.
Is it dead?
So this tree falls down, and this thing is able to stagger backwards at the last moment. And tree falls, crushing and pinning both of its legs, and it drags itself, and you hear this tearing of flesh as it just loses its legs under this tree, and rips its body in half, still just dragging this bloated stomach and legs. So it's prone and very hurt.
I think that's it.
Alright.
Like, you'll count the tree thing as my action.
Yeah. Knocking over is definitely an action.
Okay.
It's gonna drag its half a body.
Oh no!
I'm gonna take a
Not
swing
chipped.
on it as it leaves.
Yes. It does have a bit of cover from the tree falling on top of it, but...
Cool.
Hold on, I take that back. I completely forgot. No, I completely forgot that I leveled up and I now have 2 attacks per turn.
Oh, right. Then,
Let's do for this one though. I'm not gonna do all 3 of them.
Sure.
Drop another tree on it.
Are there any other trees around?
Not close enough to drop on him, unfortunately.
Damn.
I mean, there's this one, but it's still a little sturdy. Like, that one hasn't taken any acid damage, so...
I mean, I got 3 attacks. I can just go chop chop. Attack.
I don't think you get to stockpile them like
It's
that.
true, that's all it takes for Villager, so...
Right. I start planting a seed.
Get out a watering can.
But I'll just go and take another attack with my...
Sure.
What is this Silatar? Silatar? Oh,
Oh fuck, boys.
you're dirty, man.
Holy shit.
Excuse
Forget
me.
the cover.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse you.
Please calm the fuck down.
Let me know if that's not dead, because I can smite it. Okay.
You're gonna smite.
Wait, you can smite?
So
Yeah, the weapon.
the bardic maneuvers, you can do it after the hit, like a smite.
Oh, right.
It's
Nice.
not really a smite, but it's same concept.
Okay, I thought you, did some, 4th multi-class or something. It's
Yeah,
like, what
3
the fuck are you even doing?
3 classes is not enough.
Okay.
I
Alright.
took 1 level of Paladin after the Lyra thing.
Yeah, between all of this shit, this thing is just bludgeoned to death, crushed under a tree, and then just hacked to pieces by Nox and Cricket.
Good shit, Nox.
For good measure, Chips walks over and just starts spitting on it a couple times.
Yeah.
Uh,
Chips.
That's what I was actually
or
going to
Chips,
do.
yeah. The
I was going to tell him to go spit on it. Like, chips!
Chips! You just see these barnacles just start to like melt away from the acid. It's just like this, just massacre on this poor undead creature. But there's one left, so it's gonna try and be a survivor and smack the 2 people that are in front of it.
Bring it, nerd.
So I'll do Thek, then Daru.
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry, Frizz.
It's okay. That's the second crit. No, RB's back. It's fine.
Yeah, it's tradition.
I'm going to like well, I'm
At
going.
least I can't. At least I still can't roll
Yeah.
damage for shit. So
At least I'm gonna like. Yeah, okay, let me take that. Let's see, it's 8 damage, 9. I have 2 fake HP up.
okay, so that does hit your actual HP.
Yeah, it does. So I take 7 actual damage.
All right, then I need both of you to make con saves.
Oh, no.
Wait, so did I take the 9 damage?
Yeah, Daru took 9, Thek took 7.
Oh,
Oddly,
then I only took 5. Oh yeah, 7. Weirdly, you took more damage than me. I was the crit. Because I had 2, what do you call this? Arcane ward things from
Yeah.
Major. Yeah. Con save, is this?
Oh no.
Mhm.
Oh, it's not great.
Use your inspiration.
I don't have inspiration right now.
You don't?
No. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Did we get barnacled?
He's considering how we die.
you both die instantly. Actually,
Oh no.
It's the save for death. Oddly,
Good campaign, guys.
You guys.
all right. I need both of you to roll a d6.
Four.
All right, and I need
don't know
both
if
of you to
that's-
roll d100s.
Oh,
Multiple tables are involved.
31.
2. I don't like this.
Excellent. Sergeant Boots.
Nothing.
That is
Oh,
the
fuck
best.
That's horrible. We don't even know what's gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
get him, Boots, get him.
Tears a barnacle off and spits it out. All right, Daru.
Hacha. Probably a miss.
13 hits.
Alright.
14.
Yeah, it's actually 17 because it's cursed. And then you know what? I really don't like this guy, so I'm actually gonna. Although all that shit over there is still alive. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it and then back with it. And it can't take reaction.
Oh, it can't take reactions?
Yep, it cannot take reactions because I hit it with a shocking grasp.
Excellent. That brings us to Thackeray.
If I pick boots up with me? We're moving boots?
Sure.
I'm gonna go over here. And then I'm going to, like, you know, do, like, whatever sign this ether has. Whether it's not a cross, probably. Maybe it's like a hammer motion. And I'm like, Ether, may my friend be the instrument of your justice. And you see the scars in my hand glow, a spark fly at Iskar.
Ooh.
And you feel supercharged.
Ooh.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, motherfucker! Ooh. I am never gonna get that on me.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Iskar raises his sword and says, "I have the power," and then becomes a 7-foot tall dragonborn.
A bolt of lightning strikes down, hits the sword. Iskar grows 2 sizes in his mind.
And then I move over here. So Iskar has 2 extra AC, and you know that. Hey,
I'm headcanoning that every time Thak has to call on the power of ether, he just has to like snap his fingers in a lightning bolt motion. Like the snap thing.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a little too gay for Thak. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. He clenches a fist and, like, you know, he does the what do you call that? When you do the horn pulling thing that trucks do.
Oh my god.
I think it's just called the horn pulling.
Yeah.
Yeah. That motion. Yeah. Oh no.
This skeleton crawl over and manage to begin attacking at Iskar.
It still hit. Really?
Actually, sorry. They actually can't reach Iskar with an attack. They have to be in his space to make the attack. And they can't get close enough. So that's their turn. Damn this difficult terrain. Crocodile,
Yeah, you
however.
made it a swamp.
I sure did.
Oh yeah, can boots be in like here?
Yeah.
I got him on my shoulder.
So, Simmons, this crocodile is going to attempt to bite you.
Fun.
Missing because, again, you're God.
Yeah, it's a +8 too.
And then it's got these like spiny protrusions along its back, and it attempts to just roll itself over and crush Iskar.
Just the Sonic move.
Oh.
Ouch. That's a hit.
Oh no.
I need Iskar to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
My one weakness.
I give you my inspiration.
Iskar takes 24 points of bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Oh no.
Iskar is going to use Iskar's inspiration.
Oh, Iskar's
to
inspiration.
give it another go. Hey!
16!
16 was the DC.
Nice.
Hey!
So you're not knocked prone. You do still take 24 points of damage as these like spiny, scaly protrusions just jab into you as it rolls over.
He doesn't realize that I have the power.
He's gonna realize it very quickly, I'm sure.
Basically 3 attacks.
Cole.
Alright. Captain's in trouble. I'm gonna bound over to here, which is the limit of my movement, but it puts me flanking with Iskar.
Sure does.
And probably gonna be a terrible idea. But as I bound around the tree, I'm gonna start my dance.
Hot damn.
With a flurry.
Whew. Yeah, every single one of those hits.
Hello?
Sweet. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it by whatever organ I can hang on to and just swing around and start wailing on its
It's finally at half health.
ass.
You just lay into this thing and leave a bunch of horrible gashes across its body. It looks real bad after that, moving pretty slowly. Also, it smells awful at this end. Like, the front end smells pretty bad, but like all these rotten internal organs and like it's real bad.
I hate it, but I'll worry about it afterwards. Actually, thinking about it, I really want this thing to die. A lot.
Iskar's turn!
Fuck him up, Iskar.
Alright. By the power of Grayskull.
Isn't it grayscale?
It's ether.
Either one. I'll take anyone's power. Chrome, witness me! All against the crocodile. Oh, just the 3? Okay.
3. The first 3.
What's the +2 from?
To the damage?
Yeah.
Dueling fighting style.
Oh,
Because
right.
I have a one-handed weapon and a shield.
Nice. I was wondering why you're doing so much damage all the time.
Yep.
It's good shit.
All right, that is. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god. Obviously, this guard leaps onto the back of the crocodile and then jams his sword into the crocodile's skull and twists it and gets taken for a ride as it thrashes, and Iskar is just flopping around desperately holding onto the sword.
Yeah, it thrashes wildly for several seconds before you give it a sharp twist and there's this cracking of bone and it goes limp.
Oh my god. Okay, good.
And that brings us to Simmons.
Okay. Then I guess I'll stab at the skeletons, even though I guess Rapier is probably going to have disadvantage because they're skeletons.
No.
Really? Okay, sure.
Oh my god.
Good lordy.
What? Dirty.
You wanna?
I'm gonna go ahead and smite that too. 'Cause I can't.
Seems like a good time.
No. You get to double that too.
Yeah. The extra
2d8.
2d8.
Wait, an extra D8? Okay.
2d8.
Today.
Wait,
Yeah.
2 more D8. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually 4 more d8 because they
Oh
are
yeah,
undead.
it's undead.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. Roll 4d8. 15.
Okay. So it's 21, 33 points of damage.
Oh.
Taking a page out of Cole's book, you just go in there and begin grabbing limbs and tossing them, hacking through these skeletons, carving through at least half of them. Though, So actually, as you go to smite, nothing happens.
Oh, what?
What? Really?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to take that away from you.
Does he still
That's
lose,
okay. Did my smite earlier not work either? Because I smited the first crocodile we fought against too.
We're in the Shadowfell. Oh.
Yeah, it shouldn't have worked because
Okay.
Lyra doesn't have influence of Shadowfell, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh,
So I
fuck,
wouldn't.
that's real bad.
I wouldn't have used that one then, right?
Yeah, you would have been aware that it's not working quite right.
Oh, shame.
Do I still lose the spell slot for the first one I used though? I'm just curious.
Just for the first one.
Okay.
But you can take that one back. You still do like a quarter of this thing's health and damage though, with the crit. So
Cool. That's
Does
it.
that mean he can't heal?
aren't sure. His divine sense is working at the very least.
Huh. Weird. We gotta get that fixed, or you're useless in here.
If we all pray to Lyra, maybe she'll have influence here.
That brings us to Cricket.
Alright, I'm gonna bound my way up here. 10, 20, 30. And I am going to run sword along the other, and it gets coated in these green flames. I'm gonna jam it into this one next to me. No sneak on this one. And then I rip right, and a wave of fire kind of cuts through several of the skeletons over to the right. 8 fire damage to them. And then bonus action, all one fluid motion. I come around with the offhand against this weird mushroom druid thingy. For another 1 point. Also, I can't see everyone's health bars for some reason, but is anyone really hurt?
Iskar's in kind of rough shape.
Alright.
Yeah, Iskar's in pretty bad shape. Everyone else is... A couple people are like a little banged up, but not too bad. Iskar's the only one that's actually like hurt.
Hang in there, Iskar.
Gotcha. I think when Roll20 did the health bar change, like we lost permissions or something. I can't heal.
Possibly. I will have to go in and take a look.
Go.
Nox.
Okay, I'm gonna run up a little. So right there. And take aim at the thing up by Cricket.
Alright.
It's one attack. Second attack.
I'm gonna, like, since it's a returning ball, like, after I hit it the first time, I'm gonna, like, line up like I'm playing baseball, and as it comes back, just fucking hit it again.
Excellent. It's like playing racquetball.
Yeah, it's just like
pretty much it.
Ping pong battle.
Unfortunately, the second one does end up ricocheting, goes past this thing and ricochets off of the tree and returns to you.
Oh, watch out, the Cricket. I'm still practicing.
More tree damage.
I just don't really want to hit the trees.
Fuck nature.
You'll fall on the skeleton.
All the trees that should die.
Tell you, Mother Nature's a bitch.
And then...
Pretty sick for a void.
So give me 1 second, I lost my thing. I'll just have Chips move up to me. His page isn't working for me, so I'll figure out what I want to do with him later.
Sure. Brings us to this thing, which is going to take a step down here, and it's going to swipe at first one at cricket, second one at suits.
Woo!
I'm missing both of you. And boots.
Boots is going to hold an action to bite anyone who approaches that.
Fantastic. It's very aggressive. Its fur on the back of his neck kind of stands up.
Oh, he's fierce.
Daru.
Okay. I'm gonna run up here. Get flanking with Sim. I don't have a macro set up for it yet, but I'm gonna attack the whatchamacallit in front of me with advantage, and then I'm gonna make that a green flame blade. So here's the attack.
Woohoo! Guys.
The lady's not here, but somebody is.
So does that mean I roll 2d8 fire damage for it?
Yes. Sure do.
Alright, there's 2d8 for her. Whatever the fuck it is.
Don't think it's her. More it.
I don't know, it's gross. And then 7 damage to the skeleton.
Excellent.
Fire damage.
Both of these are looking real bad now.
Good shit.
The skeleton horde also get your modifier, green flame blade.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah. So they each take another 3 fire damage. Or the skeleton just takes fire
just
damage.
skeletons. Yeah. So,
10 fire damage to the skeleton.
Perfect.
It's gonna make you a macro.
Yeah, I need to do that. For that, and I want to get one for Toll.
Alright. Thackeray.
Well, I'm keeping concentration on this lightning stuff. Let's see, how far? Yeah, we're within range. Huck a rock at it. What?
I
love it.
I'm waiting for the day that we get a fireball or a lightning bolt. It's gonna happen one of these days.
It's 8 damage, guys.
He is throwing out consistent damage, like I can't complain.
Hey, pick up this just little big rock chunk and huck it and completely just shatter one of those skeleton skulls. And then they're going to finally do something.
I have to concentrate on this guy's thing.
Hello.
Oh boy.
Swarm over you all. And
puts them
they are
underneath.
going to take a swing at Daru.
No.
Yeah, that's
And because fucking Thack knocked them below half health, they only do half damage.
Yay, my rocket.
But I rolled max, so you'd still take 10.
oof.
And the Croc is dead, which brings us to Cole.
Is this flanking technically?
You like
Not really. You can't really flank these things.
Fair. Well, I'm going for it anyway. It does. You get a little.
It lined up perfect.
no, Cricket got wet.
Anyway, here I go murdering again.
On a crit.
This is just the worst place. 0 out of 10. One big hate.
Once again, like a rabid dog, Cole comes in and just decimates these skeletons.
Rabbit, that's racist.
Like a dog and bones, right? Huh?
That's also racist. That is
Yeah,
very racist.
Stop using
Like
that
a-
word.
Like a kitten. What word?
Stop using our words.
We already went over this.
You don't get to talk, Cricket. You use the E word.
That's not even what it means. Oh, okay.
Sure.
Iskar, can you finish this thing off?
Oh, I hope so. We're gonna give it my best shot.
You got 3 attacks.
There. Perfect.
Excellent. The movement's doubled anyway. You can go anywhere.
Bonus action to move the mark.
Excellent.
$17, $19, $20.
Yeah. That. Iskar and your
Yeah. So
haste.
the description there is going to be that as soon as the crocodile finally finished dying, it like launched Iskar through the air and he like bowled over a bunch of crocodiles or a bunch of ducks.
You
Excellent.
sound kind of
This is like tiny little lizard just flung through the air and just carves through this last remaining zombie. And with that, all of the immediate threats seem to be neutralized.
Alright, I start going over to the stomach and cutting it open.
Oh, man. You okay, Scar? Someone's gonna heal you.
Oh no! I got smashed pretty hard. This guy's hyperventilating and fidgeting a lot, and he
There's
looks
little
like
like
he's had like
sparks of
16
static
coffees.
electricity.
He's had coffee high, sugar rush.
Here, take a tooth, it'll cheer you up.
God, I feel like I have to wash my hands.
After a minute,
Here,
like,
no, I got it. Come here.
spell wears off after a minute.
I
He can't move.
I throw a pressure on you, and then I put a very dirty, large gator tooth in your hands.
Ooh,
Not the biggest one, of course. That goes in the guild hall.
Shouldn't there be
yes.
2 that are approximately the same size? Because,
Yeah, that's
teeth.
Yeah, that's true. It's weird.
Okay.
One of them's already gone, and the other one is going in
Oh.
the study. I don't know where the other one went.
Clean me.
Iskar cleans him.
Yes.
Okay, you want that or you want this?
Feed me, Seymour.
Alright, I'll clean my teeth, and I'll clean Cole and whoever else wants cleaned.
Hold on,
So
let
do-
me just get rid of these bodies.
That's a lot of bodies, Dak.
I just kick them.
Well, good luck. Alright, speaking of bodies, let's find
We
out.
already inlanded dead. I think they okay. Just
Wait. Quick.
The
The roux would appreciate smelling not like swamp ace.
Sure, here you go. I mean, it's not going to last forever, but it'll work for a little bit. Here, squat down so I don't have to do it 3 times.
Drew
Someone-
squats expertly.
There we go.
Natural.
Alright. It takes a few castings still, but I clean you off.
Someone fix Scar.
Iskar's eating mushrooms.
Yeah.
He could use a bit more though. The
Nice.
mushrooms aren't going to cut it.
Simmons, what's going on? You need me to take over for you?
Yeah, can Simmons heal? Concerned.
I don't know. I can try, but I just use 1 point. It okay. One that this.
It never shows any.
You're doing it on Iskar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You put your hand on Iskar, and your hand glows for a brief moment, and Iskar gets 1 hit point back.
Ooh, okay, that
Hey,
works.
it worked. Whew.
Strange is, I mean, I know. Do I know that the Shadowfell and the Feywilds are basically like polar opposites?
Yeah. Given your previous role, I'd say it's fairly common knowledge.
Okay. Yeah, it makes some sense, I guess. I mean, this is about as far from Lyra as you can get.
Yeah, true. I'm glad it's not all broken, so that's good.
Yeah, that is good. Well, let's see if our druid's in here so we can try to find a way out of here as fast as we can. And I'm just going to slice this stomach open. Away
Right.
from the group so it doesn't spill out around everybody's ankles.
Here. Just use it, and he gives you like a throwaway dagger, basically that he just has. You know, don't use your paws good weapons on that.
It's basically just a pocket knife.
Yeah.
If you want to use a pocket knife, that's fine. I'm gonna use a thing that's not gonna. Yeah, these are sharp. It'll work.
Okay.
They're magic. It's easy to clean them.
Alright, you cut through it pretty easily. Cricket, give me a Constitution save.
Ooh, should have expected this. Here we go. I did expect it.
Yeah, this awful stench billows out of the stomach, and you have to kind of pull your poncho kind of up over your nose and mouth, try and block some of the smell.
Here's the good shit.
Foul as this body rolls out, mostly melted and decomposed at this point.
You got the stick.
And you see 2 objects roll out with it. One is the staff, which is just a gnarled piece of wood that is somehow not damaged, with a small gem set inside. And there is also a small chain that has a bunch of like metal buttons hanging from it and a little like pendant.
Ooh, okay, alright. Careful, don't touch it. There's stomach acid. It's gonna burn. Give it a second to settle. Let me just conjure a servant to grab it, and I'll clean him before we touch him. And just while everybody's kind of getting cleaned up and throwing bodies away and stuff, I'll resummon an unseen servant, have him pull those 2 things out, and then I'll press to them clean. Nox, you're real good at magic items. Can you tell us what this chain does?
Hey, what race is the body?
Buddy appears to be half elven, or possibly elven. It's a little hard to tell just because a lot of the body's been kind of messed up by the stomach acid and decomposition.
Not what we were looking for, and I'm just gonna like push him back in the water.
Thanks.
Alright. Nox, you there?
Yes.
You able to identify these magic items for us?
Yes.
Alright, while he's doing that, I am going to send the unseen servant in to drag the elf's body over to the edge. I'm going to cut his head off and clean it and bring it with us.
You gotta bring that.
This doesn't have to go all the way back. I'm not, like, trophying it. It's just, heads. Keep the heads.
Why?
In case somebody wants to talk to him.
Okay.
Alright, I'll send you a thing on Telegram, Sochi.
Okay.
Alright, if that's all we got, I think we should get back quickly. I'm really hoping that chain is like a chain of plane shift or something. What is it called? The cubic gate?
Yeah, cubic gate. Do you think he could figure out the staff too?
I think he's doing both.
Chain to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly. With the staff, fuck these people.
You know,
No, Cricket wouldn't do that. He's not going to tell them about the chain unless you guys do. But
shit, no.
Oh, he doesn't. He didn't want the chain.
that weird innkeeper's like, no, you can't help us until you help us. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's okay. He's insane.
Yeah, I think everyone here goes insane after a while.
It's the shadow madness.
Iskar, just out of curiosity, is there anywhere that's safe from madness?
No.
Just madness everywhere.
Madness ain't the bad thing, according to this guy. Sometimes madness helps you fit in.
Speaking of madness,
Oh, right.
Boy,
Thackeray, you suddenly feel very uneasy looking at these bodies. Like
being
you
more
just
than normal.
more than normal. Like you physically can't go near them.
Okay. All of them, including this one?
Yep.
Okay. I gotta go around them or something.
You okay?
Oh, that's true. It's. And then bodies.
I mean, I know bodies, but are these different somehow? All right, come on, let's go around. Let's get back.
No, I can't get close.
No, of course. Let's go. We'll go around this way. It's wide open.
Daru, you feel compelled to wash your hands incessantly.
Well, that's not so
Okay,
bad.
so Daru, like, I imagine at this point we're adventurers. We have like water skins or something.
Yeah.
Somebody does.
Yeah.
Somebody has some clean water somewhere. So as we're walking along, Daru just like pours the water skin out into his hands, and I'm just gonna like consistently cast shape water over my hands,
Excellent.
just like sloshing it back and forth. And I take my hands out and I kind of shake the water off for a second, and I dip them back in. It kind of looks like I'm like trying to dry off my nails, and like my nails just got painted, but I'm just putting them back in the water.
Drew, I'm not like taking it personal or anything, but you not trust the presto?
It does not wash away the memories.
The memories? What?
We touched some pretty nasty things back there.
Am I like just getting numb to undeath? That's not who I want to be. Is this normal? No, you're undead too. That can't be it. What? Okay.
Okay, can you not smell them? I know you are hard of hearing, but
No, I'm very good at smelling.
come on, Cricket. That was awful.
It was real gross, but
Filth madness.
Really though, with all your magic and your prestidigitation and such, there is only things that a hot bath can cure.
yeah, no, I get that. I get that. All right, we'll start heading back towards town. Now, what'd you find next?
They are magic.
Yeah.
Do we have any druids?
No.
The druidic staff is supposed to go back to the innkeep.
Okay, that's why I was asking. Because otherwise the staff is useless.
Yeah.
Is that the thing that makes plants grow?
Yes.
I think I heard of that.
You make a plant to grow approximately one time per week.
Honestly, if I was gonna like make a magic item, I feel like I would make it do much cooler things than that. But that's just me.
That's great for farmers.
How about the chain though?
Although what?
The chain with the buttons, the second item that I gave you.
Oh, the pendant.
Sure.
Oh, You can take it. It's a creepy.
What's
I
it
don't
do?
want to touch it.
What's it do? I don't want to touch it.
This is spooky.
Oh, okay.
I don't do spooky things.
What's it do? I'll touch it. Just tell me what it does.
It you use what you might call an action, and it starts singing a very creepy, horrific song.
This is something I like.
And if you are within 20 feet, you have a chance of being deafened from it
Oh, he's fine.
for a what you might say an entire action.
Okay. So as an action, everything within 20 feet has a chance to become deafened? For a turn?
I mean, if you want to say it that way.
Okay. Just making sure out of character. That sounds like money to me.
But it can also, which the thing that makes it the creepier is you can make it turn into a doll.
Ooh.
Yes.
So
if you want to scare someone with a creepy singing doll that makes them deaf,
that
do I
is
have the
much
item for you?
That is real creepy.
It'll be a great gift for the stupid hags.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea. We can hold on to it.
Yes. Well, I don't want it, so
Alright.
you would take it.
I'll take it. And then I will put it in the shared bag and I will tell everyone.
I take it out and throw it back on the ground.
Okay, fine.
You don't put it in my bag.
Alright. I'll put it in my belt pouch.
I don't fuck with ghosts. Don't bring that spooky paranormal shit into my bags.
You know Tough is traveling with a ghost, right?
We haven't seen him all day.
Oh, where is Tough?
Exactly. He's gone, so don't look
He
into me.
became a ghost.
See, this is why I don't just touch the ghost. Ghosts are okay. Now he disappeared, so.
Alright, let's go talk to that innkeep.
Alright.
Think he'll let us stay in there for a day?
I would prefer not to stay anywhere in the Shadowfell today. I'm not stopping until we're out of the Shadowfell.
That's fair.
I cannot stress enough that we cannot linger here. This place is very dangerous.
Alright, you guys head back. Because of Daru's compulsive hand washing, he's not able to actually ferry you guys across. So how do you guys get across the river?
I wash his hands for him while he casts the spell.
Yeah, can I just, if I'm constantly cleaning your hands with Presto, do you think you could concentrate for a second? You can do it, buddy. I believe in you.
I don't know. It's nice to feel the water, you know? I'm sorry, I can't get to his accent.
It's okay. It happens.
You're good.
I don't know, could I do that?
It's up to you. Does Daru feel like that would be enough?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I can give him an encouraging back rub there. Just a little pat. I got real quiet when I said that. Damn.
Just to make it not like a totally free thing, I will also give him a little bit of bardic encouragement.
Alright. Daru and Thak, both of you give me con saves.
Oh, why is it not showing up? What the
No
fuck?
picture.
Alright, give me a D100, Thak.
Just Stack this time?
Yep.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Alright, as you manage to ferry the rest of the people across the river, Daru, you are able to finally kind of feel like your hands are clean and that compulsion starts to subside a little bit.
Okay, so yeah, I spend the next at least 2 turns just like, you do that thing where you like hold out your hands in front of you and you like stretch them out to look at all your fingers and you kind of bring it back. I'm just like checking them out. Okay, it's clear.
You good? You good? All right.
Yes.
I do good work.
Meanwhile,
Thak, you feel this sensation that they're gonna kill you.
I'm stuck in the boat. Oh god!
Cole
I'm gonna
Cole could push you into the water and no one would ever know.
Oh no!
Cricket's got all those secrets. Daru's undead.
You don't know that.
Tech, I was thinking about what we talked about
I
the
do.
other night, how you thought I was going to kill Cole, and I just think you got the wrong idea,
Yeah.
It's just a misread. You're close, but not quite
No,
right.
don't get any closer. Don't get any closer.
Iskar starts to approach Thak and says, "This has been coming for a long time, Thak."
No, what is going on? Wait, I didn't mean to. Please.
Oh.
I just start screaming.
That would be an easy way to stab someone in the back.
Right? He squirms and actually falls into the water.
Whoa, Tech. Oh my god, get out.
He starts swimming.
This little wandering farm boy would lose his mind under pressure.
He swims toward the shore.
Okay,
Yeah.
give me an athletics check.
Oh no.
I beat the boat there, but
You sure do. It's like a Looney Tunes cartoon. There's just this spray of water and Thak is gone.
they're gonna kill me! They're gonna kill me! He just yells.
What? Kill you? Oh my god, Tech.
Why are you running from us? You cannot run from the room.
Why are you guys making it worse?
I know where you live.
No, would it seem like bolting?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's moving.
Okay. Oh,
How obvious is it that something's fucked up in his head?
Oh, very. Like,
Okay.
And as you start to think about it, you remember that zombie touching you and how he felt kind of weird. And you think that Thak might be feeling a little weird too.
Oh. Thackeray, come back.
No part.
Oh, thank god.
You're gonna paralyze me in the water.
No, I waited until you got to
Once
shore.
you're out.
Yeah, I'm not done.
Okay.
Give me a wisdom save and please fail it. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Your sins out of my head, devil!
He has
Technically
become
this-
too strong.
Simmons gonna yell off the boat.
So
Thak,
technically
stop!
this madness specifically gives you disadvantage on wisdom.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Excellent.
Rolls,
Think fun.
so you're okay.
I freeze.
And then Thak just drops to the mucky
Oh.
swamp like a just a wet splort.
Slowly starts sinking into the mud.
Oh, no.
He's really heavy.
Tech, it's okay. It's the shadow madness. Come on, get it
Simmons
together.
sits on top of him.
Get it together. You're not going to be able to hold him down.
Simmons and Thak both start sinking into the water.
You're also going to suffocate him. You don't want to actually kill him.
Okay.
Also, we've only got like 45 seconds to think of a plan. Rope?
Yeah,
You don't have rope?
I still
tried
have
mine to
rope.
the Seagulls.
I still have my rope here.
Okay, I tie as quick as I can.
Alright.
You pull my face out of the mud, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like pull him up by his shoulders. Or roll
Oh
him
yeah,
over
he's not
at
sinking
least.
that quickly. You guys tie him up, and Thak, you come to and find yourself tied up, and you know that they're gonna cook you and put you
Oh
into a
no,
stew.
this is why is stew specifically?
Hey,
I knew it. I told them my secret and they couldn't accept it. Oh.
You're gonna get what you wanted.
Mercy?
No, Tech, it's fine. Trust
No,
us.
no, but please, please. If you're gonna do it quick.
We have to
No,
eat him
that's
before.
what you do it. I was kidding. I was bluffing. I don't want that.
We're just going back to
Maybe,
town.
maybe it's time you should meet your maker.
Man, I really wonder what cannibalism is like.
We have to eat him before he eats us.
Why is everyone making it worse?
I imagine that everything we say is just like getting distorted by the madness.
It's all just like in some weird filter. But yeah, you guys are able to. It takes most of you kind of walking Thack, but eventually you guys get him back to the city limits. Thack, you can give me another con save here.
God.
I don't know if I would really know to inspire
I
this.
will use my inspiration.
Okay, good. God damn it, Thackeray.
Alright.
Okay, wait, am I also scared of bodies still? Is it added on each time?
Oh yeah.
Great.
Give me a D100.
$29.
Alright, you're already under that effect, so it just stays.
Okay. Do I not feel like they're gonna kill me even more?
No, you just still
Okay.
feel just like paranoid. Everything is just putting you a little on edge. You're just kind of like scared of everything.
I don't suppose anyone has the ability to remove curses, anything like that.
Nope, sorry, only good at giving.
I can do, but you gotta untie me.
Do you want another curse?
Tack, you're
Maybe
arcane. I know you don't have it.
Removing curses is a wizard thing. What are you talking about?
You're not a wizard. You're a farmer. You said it yourself. Shut up, Tack.
Yeah, magic farmer. Still say anything.
It is regrettable we must leave him here.
No, we can call.
Yeah. Leave me here.
See, he agrees.
That was your plan all along.
Damn!
Are we back in town, or are we still just like in the middle of fucking nowhere?
You're at the basically at the like gate into the city. You're just having this conversation.
All right. Can you guys promise to not let him go and not kill him while I go talk to the shopkeep?
You're trying to get my guard down.
I totally have blessed, so next time I'm gonna do that. Well, wait. I won't know when he's making the save, so I can't. Fuck.
Bless is... It's only a minute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright. We gotta get out of here, and I don't know if he's gonna get better natural. Well, Jeru did, so... We'll just have to cross our fingers. Just keep an eye on him. I'll be back. Anyone want to come with? I shouldn't go in alone.
Where are you going? Are you going to the shopkeep?
Yeah, I'm gonna go return the staff and figure out how he can help us.
I'll come with you because especially if he's going to have us like in his like merchants or slavers or whatever, I might have some insight on it.
I don't know if I like leaving you alone with Thack right now. Anyway.
Also that.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll hang out with Thack. I'll keep an eye on him in case he needs to be pocket salted.
All right. The two of us will go in. The rest of you guys watch Thack.
Okay.
All right. So, Craig and Cole, you go in. Bring the staff to the innkeeper.
Here you go, dude. We got your staff.
You actually did it. I appreciate it.
You know that this only works if you're a druid, right?
Well, it was worth a shot. I still appreciate it.
Yeah, so we'll just hold on to it.
I'd appreciate giving it a shot if you don't mind.
You a druid?
Could be.
Are you?
I could learn.
You could learn. It's a wonderful art. Can I get a read to see if he like genuinely wants to help the town, or if he's just like gonna take this and sell it?
Give me a insight check. It seems like he wants to use it. doesn't seem like he's gonna sell it.
Do I? Okay. I don't get any other vibes from him. Whether he's helpful, friendly, has the town's best interest in heart. Chat him up for a minute or two.
Yeah, you're able to kind of talk to him for a bit, and just kind of make small talk. He seems a little, not crazy, but very beaten down. Doesn't have a ton of motivation. He seems genuine, like that he has a limited wine supply, and the only way that he was able to get the proper fruits and berries and things for said wine was with the help of this druid and the staff. So without that, he's going to run out of supplies soon, and that's kind of one of the only things that he was able to give to the sisters that kept him alive. It's also essentially the city's only real source of alcohol.
Yep. Okay, alright, I get it. This is your lifeline. You're in a dangerous spot. I'm going to let you hold on to it. But listen, we can put a stop to all of this. We can make everything right if you'll just help us, okay?
There is that whole part about him holding up his end of the bargain.
I'm not going to ask much of you. We're not going to mention names or anything. Just tell us what you know about getting into the castle. Anything useful for dealing with these hags. Anything especially about these, what were they called? Ashadar? I have it written somewhere.
Shatterkai?
Yeah, Shatterkai.
Shatterkai come by every week or so, maybe closer to every 2 weeks. They bring by different goods sometimes, and they sell them, trade. No.
They ever bring slaves?
Not really, unless you count corpses.
Do they bring corpses?
Once in a while, yeah.
Alright, good to know. Do they let them into the castle? The hags negotiate with them? Or do they just ignore them?
Mostly ignore them, but they're allowed to leave the city and go beyond limits.
Sure. Who gets into the castle? Anyone?
Only anyone who's chosen for not providing a proper offering, or anyone who doesn't provide an offering.
Has anyone who tried to enter the castle without an offering?
Couple of people have made attempts over the years, but it's got a bit of a ward, and there's a lot of guards.
What, the ward?
Yeah, people just they get close to the place and they, I don't know, get scared, can't approach it. The priest over at the Temple of the Sun, I think he might know something. That used to be a place of respite, but after it got, well, it gestures to the rest of the town. It fell into disarray, and ever since, it's not really been the haven that it used to be.
Tell me something. How long you been in this Shadowfell?
All my life.
Know of any way out?
Not personally.
Alright. Cool. I don't know if you got other questions for him, but if nothing else, I would like to get, I'm going to work with him to get a disguise together.
I'll head over to this temple and see what we can find. I may need to go pick someone up who knows a little bit more about these things than I do.
Yeah, it might also be able to help with Thak's curse.
Sure. We'll see about that.
Oh, real quick before you go, and I presto you as dirty as I possibly can.
God damn. Oh, okay, that's all right. It makes sense this time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'll be over there in like 10 minutes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pop back over and explain the situation to Daru and take him over to the temple. Try to track down said son who did said ward on said castle.
Wow. Cola looks very dirty. Gross.
Who said that?
It is a disguise. You have to blend in, you see.
Oh, let me help her. I'll walk up and pat Cole on the back. I help her.
You did it.
Good job.
I'm very proud of you.
I'm sure he actually did something, but I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
You gonna see.
He's not cuss.
Please do not touch me without prior permission, or additional payment. You know what? You can come with us as well. You seem to know these things.
Guys, you cannot leave Simmons and Thack in his car alone.
I had not to leave with him. You have a good luck.
Useful.
Actually, you should take Nox. We need to get Nox involved in things. Anyway, I'm not there.
Tough will stay with Zach.
Okay.
But Tough is dead.
Well, you can stay there or not. I'm going to the temple. And I'm definitely taking Daru, but I'm okay with other people coming with me too.
Alright. So you guys head over, and you find a what appears to be like a large kind of steepled church, but the kind of bell tower has like collapsed in on itself. It is no longer standing. Big chunks of the roof have caved in and are broken, but you do see faint little bits of candlelight flickering from behind broken stained glass windows.
Alright, well, straw right up, knock on the door, see who's home.
Let me interrupt really quick. As you're walking over, you start to notice that you smell like hot garbage. Like you haven't showered in at least a week. If not, like a month.
Man, I am really going to roll to resist that.
You can't resist it. Smile.
What is this?
I use my artificer thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
there is no
right.
resist on it.
So what just happened?
Like maybe you stepped in something, you're like, did I step in something? But you just smell like you haven't showered in like a month.
Yeah, you just reach up and your scarf just smells awful.
Are people into that?
I'm gonna
Can we call this episode Musky Husky?
No, absolutely not. No circumstance. But I'm gonna like reach over to like my back where he touched me and try to like wipe whatever was on it, and then off on him for a second, and look just kind of disgusted.
Like you don't wipe anything off on me.
I know, but I'm still gonna do the action. Yeah, like I'm just gonna like drag my hand across my back and be like, "Oh God, whatever you put on."
Wiping and trying to like, trying to cleanse yourself.
I didn't put anything on you.
You don't ever touch me again.
I just wish you good luck. I don't know why you smell. I think you step into something.
Don't do that. Do not.
Don't do what? I didn't do anything. Why do you smell so bad?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Right, you knock on the door and the door collapses in.
I'm gonna lean down and knock on the door one more time. Once on the
knock and you see this elderly man with a small pair of horns poking up through very patchy long hair that's kind of curling past his face. He comes hobbling out. Visitors?
Yes, that is what we are. We are visitors. We have many questions. Maybe we come in.
I suppose. Mind the door. And he turns, starts hobbling back into
Gonna-
the.
I'm gonna like step around the door, like careful not to step on it. And once everybody's in, I'll try to like put it back up to where it was.
You lift it up, lean it against the door or against the frame. It kind of holds. Because step further in, and then you hear a slam as the door falls back in.
Well, I made an attempt. That is what is important. I'm gonna follow him towards the back. Is it just him here? Is anyone else here?
Seems like just him.
Did the shopkeeper mention a name, or is it just like the guy at the temple?
As I dig through my notes. It's Father Ulrich.
All right. I'll get him again once I kind of catch up with him after minding the door. Yeah, so we were looking for a way to. I hear you have some experience in some wards in the area. Yes, various magical securities and whatnot.
It used to be. It's gone now. Like everything else.
It's gone. Like you can't do it anymore, or the ward itself.
Oh, the ward itself was performed by Father Ulrich.
Are you speaking of the ward around the castle? So that ward is no longer there.
No, the ward around the church.
Oh no, I am speaking about the ward around the castle with the, the ladies, the. I'm gonna like try to stumble around it and not actually say their name in case there's any kind of like weird.
Yeah, some weird Voldemort shit.
Yeah.
He. Oh. Well, I don't know much about that. But I know that Father Ulrich used to. He spoke out against them at the time.
Okay, and Cole's like doing the impatient like foot tap and like the hand motions, like go on.
Well, after he passed, the sisters moved in, and they sent their skeletons to the church, and they took his body far away. Ever since, the wards around this place have failed.
Okay, I'm gonna look over at Dower and Nox and just kind of shrug because I have no idea what this crazy guy's talking about.
Where are my glasses? He kind of leans down and starts just patting the floor.
Well, this has been a useful venture, or what? What? Throw me a bone here, guys. What you want to do here?
I was gonna say he hasn't given us a whole lot of. I mean, he's given us some history,
have you
but
seen my glasses?
No, I've not seen your glasses. I am also not your glasses.
Help him find his glasses. Maybe they're glasses of being not dumb.
Tell him if he wants his glasses, he'll have to help you kill the witch.
Do I see any glasses immediately nearby, either on the floor, or on a desk, or on his head?
Give me a perception check.
No, I do not.
No.
Can I look?
Sure. You don't see any glasses, but you do see that his eyes are completely glassed over with cataracts.
Well, this is probably a waste of time unless you two want to check the good father's books. Maybe there's something about the ward. I don't know. Maybe like a spell antidote. I don't know these things.
I mean, we can try.
Well, make yourself useful, and I'm gonna go and see if I can't find like. I don't know, is there like kind of like a little dormitory attached to the temple or anything like that?
There are 2 doors. There's one kind of to the left of the altar and one to the right.
I picked the left one.
Head over into the left door, and it opens into a staircase that spirals upward.
Yeah, well, gonna head on up.
Alright. Head on up. You get about halfway up when you notice a couple of the floorboards are missing, and you kind of skirt around them and very gingerly make your way up the rest of the way. And it gets up to a kind of balcony that runs along the just kind of around the kind of worshipping area and the kind of main hall, and kind of walk around there, and you see some windows that are all like broken in, lots of rotten wood. Some of the shingles and rafters have kind of started to rot and decay a little bit.
Okay.
But as you kind of skirt around them, you do end up finding a pair of broken glasses.
Huh. Okay.
And they're kind of hanging or sitting on the nose of a stone gargoyle that is hanging outside of the church.
That's peculiar. Is it like within reach, or is it?
If you scoot out of the broken window and kind of like go down a bit of the roof, you could reach it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just find some tie rope to put around my waist, just make sure I don't fall my dumb ass out of a tower. And
I mean, you have ragdoll reflex. It's fine.
This is also, was it that high up? I mean,
it's probably good. The edge of the roof is probably about 20 feet off the ground.
okay, yeah. In that case, I don't even care about that. I'm just gonna swing down and grab it.
All right, you slide down to your nimble monk skills and reach over to this gargoyle. Pull these just kind of wiry spectacles off, and you can see that they don't have any glass in them, but they have the frames.
Okay. Frames look okay. Like they're.
Yeah, they're like a little wiry and bent, but you're able to kind of bend them a little bit. As you pull it off, the head of the gargoyle just cracks and falls off.
Ooh.
Lands into the mud with a bit of a splat and sinks about a couple inches into the muck.
Well, he served a good duty, and I'm gonna swing my way back up in the window and immediately put on the glasses.
Oh man.
Right, you put the glasses on, and as you do, you can see there's like this weird kind of faint glowing trail of some kind that just kind of sits almost like a fog over the lower level of the church.
Huh. That's weird. I'm gonna immediately take off the glasses.
Alright, fog disappears.
I just want to see how good I looked in them. But I'll go down and be like, these your glasses? And then kind of press them into his palm.
Oh, yes. He takes them, puts them on. Oh, thank you. It's much better.
Yes, well, I'm glad to help.
Thank you. How can I help you now?
Right,
Had
right.
questions about the wards.
We are trying to get into the witch's castle. There's a strange ward, and you said that your predecessor had set something up, but we cannot.
Now, why would you want to go there? That awful place.
We have business there. We will put it as that, yes?
I see. Well, it's possible that if you were to bring back the father's bones, his ward may be rekindled, and that might stop their own.
And where were his bones again? What did you say?
They were taken by children up to the north. They're guarded there. It's where the hags keep all of their things that they don't want around.
Well,
It's not too far, I don't think.
can I get him to, like, give me specific directions? Like, can he point us in, like he's gonna get a landmark or anything like that?
It says, if you go north, follow the river. It'll get wider, but if you keep heading, or if you keep following the edge, you should find a grove. It's dead and rocky. I think that's where they keep their things.
No, well, excellent. Well, thank you for the assistance.
Make sure you cross the bridge before you follow the river.
Cross the bridge before the. Okay, do you mean literally crossing a bridge, or is this some kind of strange?
No, I mean it quite literally.
Okay.
Why?
Just wondering. There are many riddles. What a strange little man. But yes, thank you for your assistance.
Thank you for finding my glasses.
Anytime, try not to have any gargoyles still then again. And then,
What a strange tall man. And he just turns around and hobbles into the door to the right.
huh. Well, unless you guys got anything to do here, we're gonna head back to Crazy Knoll Town.
Oh, he's gone.
Alright.
He is not gone.
Look, I rolled to escape.
Tough is there.
Can Tom stop my athletic?
Tough is there, and Cricket is going to be
You're
there in
tied
5
up.
minutes.
Yeah. Athletics to break free.
Give me another con save, Dak.
Oh man. Crazy town.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, roll a d100.
He's still
No, you're okay.
just in case. What was that have done?
Let's see, what would that have done? You would have suffered partial amnesia.
Oh, damn. How partial are we talking about here?
I don't remember who
You
any of you
retain
people
your
are, but I know you want to kill.
you retain your class and racial traits, but you don't recognize other people or remember anything that happened before the madness took effect.
Would I still think they're trying to kill me?
Yep.
Strangers are trying to kill. That would have been worse. Oh yeah, so I probably gained my sanity again before trying to break free.
All right. Cricket finishes talking over the illusion. He just practices with a minor illusion with that guy until he gets one that looks appropriate.
Yeah,
And then
and he's able to describe them to the best of his knowledge. They're kind of like these very pale, bald, elven folk with some tattoos. He's not able to describe the tattoos very well, but he makes something that seems passable.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to go back over and make sure Tuff and Thack and the gang are all good.
Yeah, I would have beat him still. Oh wait, no, minus
No, you didn't.
Minus 23.
He tried to escape, so now I'm sitting on him.
I'm sure that's helping a whole lot.
You fucking condescending me?
No. I'm pretty sure that it's like a cat rule, right? Like you have a cat on your lap, you're bound to not move.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm sorry,
I'm
I was
fine,
totally condescending.
I mean, you're racist against
That's
yourself.
okay, I kind of like it.
Do you?
Give me a persuasion check, Zach.
That's not gonna be good. Spoiler alert.
I was gonna say, I think this is your first persuasion check, isn't it? Yeah, there we go.
You did it.
I'm kind of just mumbling.
Tuff doesn't believe you and continues to just kind of sit on you.
He's still out?
What?
Yeah, I'm not even talking to Thack, I'm talking to Tuff. Like, he's still out?
I think so. He's getting cleverer, though. He's trying to...
No, I know you're not trying to kill me.
See, he's trying new tactics now.
Yeah, it's pretty clever. Prove it. Prove it somehow.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, wait, no, I got a way to do this. New trick, actually. Hey, don't mind me, this is just gonna take a second.
He's really heavy.
I am going to... yeah, okay, so I take out my sword, and I cling the two of them together, and there's this very light ring, and I close my eyes, and I shift over into Thackeray's Surface Thoughts with Detect Thoughts. Let's see what he's up to.
He's really confused. Just kind of super tired. Like, mentally and spiritually. And he's just like, I want to go home now.
Hey, Tech, we gonna kill you?
No, well, if he don't get off of me, I'm probably gonna have collapsed lung. So.
Oh, come on, don't be a baby. You feeling better? You over that curse?
What curse?
You gonna run if we let you go?
There are too many questions, Cricket.
I understand. I'm deciding whether or not to let you go. Why are we in the Shadowfell? What are we trying to do?
That's a good question, Cricket. Why are we still here?
Tack, look at me. Are you gonna run if we cut the rope?
I'm not gonna run, Cricket.
Alright. I put the swords both away and I motioned to Tuff. He's fine.
I'm not fine, by the way.
I know he's not fine, but he's not crazy anymore.
Yeah, Tuff unties you, helps you up, gives you a pat on the back.
That is assuming that my Detect Thoughts actually backs that up, in case there's some metafuckery going on. Okay.
The madness comes back and they start writing.
Alright, where'd the gang go? Nox and Cole and Ishkar. Or no, wait.
I've been sitting on
You're still here.
Yeah, I took Daru.
Oh, it was Daru, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, when do we...
Yeah, you guys are able to meet back up.
Alright, I'm gonna kick open the door. It's like, hello, I'm here to kill the gnoll. Oh, wait, no.
Noel's good. I mean, as good as anyone can be in this hellhole. What'd you
All
find
right.
out?
Well, there is some very strange information. So the man who put up the ward at the castle has since perished.
All right.
It gets strange from there.
Well, what happened when he perished?
Well, apparently what we need to do is retrieve his bones from the north, where they were taking back children, which is where the witches deposit anything that they do not want anymore. I have some very vague directions about following a river to a dead and rocky grove. At which point we will find the bones. Returning the bones should restore the temple's ward, which should disable the witch's ward, which then we can go in and kill the witches. And then hopefully leave this awful, god-forsaken place. The next time that we go to some kind of strange island in the middle of nowhere, and some little kobold says, hey, I want you to walk in this lake and find this tabaxi, and find what is dragging people into the Underdark, the answer is no. We are not doing that. I am vetoing that immediately.
All right. You shoot yourself, Cole. I'm having an adventure here. But anyway, this is why I hate divine magic. Like, arcane magic, it just works. Doesn't matter if you die, it just stays working until it gets dispelled. But divine magic, like, oh, some kid stole my bones, and suddenly the whole ward's gone. Divine magic,
I mean, to be fair, it's still working when they're dead.
Sort of, kind of.
They need bones.
I guess.
It does have a point. How is he doing, anyway?
He's better. I checked his mind. Tack, I'm sorry about that, by the way. I wouldn't do that under normal circumstances. It's very invasive. I'm sure you understand.
That's fair. I'll forgive you.
Thank you. I mean, I asked before I messaged. I'm sure I've established that I appreciate consent with magic. Anyway, let's go get some bones back. Where are these things?
I'm gonna relay directions the best I can. Was it gonna go north, follow the river, gets wider, follow the edge, cross the bridge before you follow the river? That's a literal bridge.
Alright, let's do it.
Is there like a road leading out of town to this, or is it just like...
Real quick, out of character, Simmons. Your smite's not working either. I'm not saying that proves my point even more, but it kind of proves my point even more. Like, you know, I'm not going to add insult to injury, but Cricket is 100% correct.
It's like we've got an inn here, right? Like, what time is it? Time's weird here, isn't it?
You guys have been going kind of all day. You're actually starting to get pretty tired.
Yes, and rest would probably be good.
Yeah, if I feel like we cannot go on, I'm okay with checking out that inn. I don't want to spend a lot of time in here. Like, if you guys are comfortable going, I'd like to go, but, you know, we still have to do the whole castle and everything.
You guys have been going for about 15 hours straight.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no,
okay.
we're...
Alright, let's go get a room.
Like... Alright.
I want it now.
Each room is 5 gold pieces.
Please go.
What?
We don't get a lot of tourists here. I gotta kind of milk you for what you're worth.
Yeah, we got your staff back. You can kick us out if you think you can.
No kidding.
Let me rephrase that. That was very hostile. I feel that we've provided the service to you, and we're trying to help you get out of this situation, and we would appreciate free room and board. We'd be happy to perform.
All he means is we ain't got no gold. Sorry.
That too.
It's been a rough day. We're gonna try and fix things for just need a bit.
And for what it's worth, I think we can probably provide food for you in the morning. And I kind of look over to Iskar.
Man, I ate 10 good berries like an hour ago. I'm done.
He's so round right now.
Iskar, you eat 3 grains of rice a week. How did you eat 10 good berries? Alright.
I guess give me a persuasion roll.
They can see hex,
I'm about to
right?
say,
I would... Hex visible.
Alright. 5 gold and you can have all the rooms.
That's still sort of... Sort of a bad dealer, but whatever.
All right, that's 6 silver from everybody, and I'll cover the cost or the remainder.
6 silver from everybody. Yeah, here we go.
How many rooms do we need?
With,
He gives you all of the rooms, which is 4 rooms.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to alarm everyone's windows and doors. How many are
Absolutely.
The size of these rooms is pretty small. Like, you're able to alarm each one with a single alarm.
Excellent.
I'll help.
Very easily. Between the 3 of you with alarm, you get it done very quickly.
I wanted my wards back, but okay.
I was going to say, theoretically,
true.
he can just like keep doing alarms over and over, but that's kind of gamey.
Yeah, I just wanted to. That's why I asked, like, if there's rooms for me to do it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it randomly.
It is best to let Thack do them all, though, because he gets a thing from it.
Yeah,
That's true.
It's my life.
Yeah, then, Thack, you were
4
able
rooms?
to alarm the 4 rooms.
Yay.
And,
to the front door, too.
I mean, if you want, the innkeeper kind of gives you a big look, but he's...
It's fair. I probably won't, because, like, we have rooms, and there are probably people going in and out.
The only people going in and out are you guys and the innkeeper. There's no one else here.
Oh, okay. I'll alarm the front door in case someone breaks in. So that's 5. So that's 2, 4, 6, 10 points. Hooray! And then I just go to bed and collapse.
Each of these rooms is slanted about, like, one side of the room is about 3 inches higher than the other side.
Weird. But why?
Because half of the building is sinking into the swamp.
I'm gonna have Nox end his... What did the thing
As we're all settling in, Cricket comes up with this really cheesy, terrible, impromptu ballad about all of our cool fights today. I'm not going to do it in character because I'm not Frisk, but it's dumb, and Cricket would definitely try it.
Do it in character, you coward.
I'll do it eventually. I'll write something cheesy. I should have been thinking of that the whole time.
You're Army's kid. You have to do it on this.
He will eventually, just when I actually think about it instead of 10 seconds ahead of time.
That's fair.
But it's kind of cheesy, but it does give you guys an extra d6 of health overnight.
Oh, I love it.
If we get through the night, we'll find out. Do we want to set up a watch order real quick? Heavy armor up front, light armor in the back. Me and Cole on fourth.
Shane's heavy, right? Yeah.
Oh shit, then Simmons should go... Simmons should take a tough spot.
Weird. My random 1d6 rolls aren't working.
Yeah. No, Nox, you ended that, or we're going to have a very large problem.
In the what?
No, absolutely not.
Nox, cut it off.
What are you talking about?
What's going on, Cole?
Cole's going to roll his eyes. It's like, well, the fire is... I'm sorry, is it Firebogue or Furbogue?
Furbogue.
The Furbogue thought it would be a good idea to assist with my disguise, which is already just fine, by adding a particular scent to this. And I'm going to take my Shima off and, like, shake it at
Are you sure
Cricket, and it...
I'll try just cleaning it with Presto first. And then I assume it still smells like shit. Hey, Nox, can you, Oh, 2 things, actually, Nox. First of all, can you turn that off so we can sleep tonight?
He smells like Boots' ass.
Oh, I do smell a Boots' ass.
Listen, you antlered fuck. If you do not turn this off right now, you're going to sleep with it choked around your fucking mouth. Do you understand me?
Hey, relax, Cole. Honey more than vinegar. Nox, please, can you turn it off?
I cannot. It's 46 hours.
Thanks, like,
I don't know if he's like looking it up to see if he actually can or not.
I am.
Can I actually turn it off?
I was gonna say I don't know if he can turn it off, but we'll find out.
It has
Yeah,
no
he
state, but even if
Yeah, I can. I was just reading the rules for it.
Okay, cool.
but to say, if you ruin that, oh, he's not going to be happy with you.
And then second Nox, you ever find anything?
Yeah, I'll go up and just touch it. But then I'll like double tap it and hope he doesn't notice that I double tap it. Or that he thinks that double tapping it is how I turn it off.
I mean, he's gonna smell
I'll give him 2. I'll just give him 2. Just like a...
Yeah, I'm going to make you sleight of hand that.
I was gonna say, we're all watching pretty close.
I mean, that's how I turn it off, so... If he doesn't want it turned off, then...
Are you making it... Are you doing something
It doesn't
else?
smell, though. Like, when I tap it doesn't smell anymore.
Yeah, the smell stops.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha,
I'm just double tapping it, yeah.
Alright, I thought you were, like, putting something else on it. I'm like,
I mean, it doesn't smell. I didn't say anything else.
Meta, I think he put something else on it, but if the smell's gone, Cricket doesn't suspect anything. Anyway, second thing, you ever find anything out with that cookbook?
Yes.
Ooh, what'd you get?
That half of the recipes taste like sheet.
No, like, it was coded, right?
Oh, that, yeah, I guess that's important.
You find anything out?
No, I haven't looked at it yet. I was busy working on the stones.
Oh, speaking of that, we took... The guild took most of our stones, but we took the remaining one over to Junior, and we got some okay enchantments, but I know you're good at this sort of thing, and I think we want to try using you in the future.
I mean, that's why I was working on it.
Yeah. No, we made a mistake. You were gone at college, and we got ahead of ourselves, but when we get back, we're probably going to buy more stones, and if you can install them for us, that would be very appreciated.
I'll think about it. We'll see how much you betray me again.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. We do have an adventuring thing going on here. But anyway, we'll sort that out when we get back. Do you mind if we, take a look at that cookbook together? Because there's some weird shit going down in the ruins. We haven't caught you up all the way yet, but there's some sort of mystery going on. And to be perfectly honest, if Tamrius was over here, I feel like he might be connected.
I mean, sure. I don't mind it.
Cool. Then yeah, over the course of whatever our watches are, I think we should probably, in character, solve what we've already solved out of character, because we kind of need that to progress. But we'll talk about our discovery in the morning.
Sorry, what?
Oh, we were just talking about Nox's cookbook, and we stay up overnight and solve it in character. We've already got it out of character.
Okay.
We're just gonna officially get that out in character in case we need to use it.
Sure.
And we'll talk it over in the morning, but we'll go through the night first, see if anything happens.
Cool. Over the course of the night, Nox, you get the sensation somebody's watching you.
Ooh.
Hot. I let them watch.
Excellent. And Iskar,
Hi.
you have a weird dream that you're in perfect darkness, but there's a single silhouetted spotlight on Boots.
Hi, Boots.
And he's sitting there looking cute and adorable.
As usual.
And he kind of like sits up on his back legs and holds up his hands in kind of a begging position, and then reaches one of his hands up and gives you like a weird salute.
That's my boots.
And then you watch as what you thought was just darkness surrounding him and a spotlight suddenly starts to move and collapse. And you see that the entire darkness around you is actually made up of these writhing ferrets who all start rushing towards you in this swarm.
Yeah.
They cover you in their furry bodies, and then you wake up. And you find yourself in the inn. It's still dusk, but that's typical here.
Oh boy. Where's Boots?
And Boots
Am I
kind of
muted?
sits up.
Oh no.
It jumps up on the bed with you.
Oh, hi Boots. Iskar will give him a very tight hug.
Yeah, he just kind of like snuggles into you, and when you let him go, he kind of wraps himself around your neck like a little scarf and just sits on your shoulders.
And I whisper into his ear, "You keep giving me nightmares, you little shit. I will destroy you." It's okay. He doesn't speak common.
Boots.
Oh, can Boots and Chips be friends?
They're already plotting your demise.
Yes.
Boots and chips and boots and chips and boots and chips and boots.
I was just doing that.
I need Chips riding on Boots.
Well, chips rides on my antlers, so
Okay.
good luck. Also depends on how big Boots is.
Tiny.
He's big for a ferret. Really, really big.
Yeah, I mean Chips is tiny, like really tiny. So he's like, what, just under 3 foot?
I was gonna say I think tiny size class is like under 2 or something like that. But
It's actually like under 1.
Yeah.
It's like
But I was allowed to make Chips slightly taller.
Yeah.
But yeah, that next, it's not really morning so much as just after a good rest. You guys all wake up the next day and prepare to venture out and continue your journey in the Shadowfell.
Alright, if you spend any hit dice, you do get an extra d6, don't forget.
Mm-hmm. I'm back to full.
Woo!
Me too.
Thak, Cricket does try to, like, talk you through all that fucking stress from the day, but we'll come back to that later. I don't want to take up spotlight time with it.
Yeah.
Iskar describes his dream.
Ooh.
Just a lot of ferrets.
Yeah, that's weird.
That actually sounds kind of cute.
It was kind of adorable, actually.
But then they all, like, turned on you?
Was it comfortable?
Yeah, I don't remember if they were attacking me or just cuddling me really hard.
There's not really a huge difference, right?
I mean, they bite. They can bite hard.
I mean, biting is an important part of cuddling.
No.
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 Yeah, no, it definitely is.
Sorry, would you bite a parrot?
A parrot?
A parent.
Oh, a parrot?
I don't cuddle a parent. That's weird.
Yeah, no, it's a different kind of cuddling. Anyway,
Oh, weird.
we also checked this out. Cole and Knox and I all kind of like sat around this journal and did a bunch of weird spreadsheets and investigation. It was mostly Knox, really. But there's a code in this book that we found. Do you want to tell him, Knox?
I'll let you tell him. You're the one that figured it out.
No, it was all you. I don't want to take the credit.
I don't know how to explain it though, so
I
don't know too. I don't know where it is.
Right, it's been like a month. Okay, alright, so here we go. It's a double substitution. You have to use the units to offset all of the indices by 2 or 1 or 0 based on what...
Skip, please.
Alright, fine. The end point. So there's this guy named Tamrius. He's a very powerful necromancer. Just cutting to the chase. Definitely used to be evil. He's maybe still a little evil, but he's kind of neutralish now. He's missing. He's one of the people that helped raise my grandmother. And apparently Nox knows him too. And he left a secret coded message because he disappeared because he's in some sort of trouble. And the secret coded message says, Demon King, seal breaking, pawn, eyes and ears of king.
Ooh. Everything you said sort of just... And he just raises one hand up to kind of eye level. Put the tension from here to here.
I know, and I'd grab the hand and I'd put it back down like a few inches, like we're one thing at a time.
Can you reach?
if you're sitting down, yeah.
I'm standing.
Okay, then yeah, no, I totally can't. No, come on, back down here.
They here? Are you sure?
Yep.
Demon King.
That must be karma.
That? Maybe, possibly. I don't know what it means. Does anyone know what it means? Darushkamet?
You know, I just realized you were asking questions about 3 eyes and stuff. That's sort of like the insignia on Daru's shield and armor.
Oh, it kind of is, actually. Drew, what does your armor mean?
Oh, it's just a design from home.
But what's it mean?
Yeah, where's home?
It means I have 3 eyes.
Is it a spoiler to say that I know that's not true?
No, I gotta get into this right now.
You did this trip, everyone knows.
Is it your 2 eyes and then your whispering eye?
What whispering eye?
Okay, I really gotta get into all this right now.
I was gonna say it's
sleepy.
It's gotta come out at some point.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just.
The room might be important.
I mean, no, we can wait. It's okay.
Yeah, sure, this probably hasn't happened until a while later. Let's just put it off till then.
I was gonna say, we do have...
We're stuck in the Shadowfell. We
Right.
better deal with this first.
First short-term priority is getting out of the Shadowfell, but, you know, this does need to get discussed at some point, if you're comfortable doing it now. I guess that's more of a meta thing, because I don't know that Daru knows anything.
This is mostly I do want to talk about it, and I know it needs to be talked about. It's a I'm exhausted out of character, and I thought we were kind of nearing the end of the session. I don't want to get into a big exposition dump.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah. We're pretty much wrapping up. I just want to let you guys have an opportunity to talk about it if you're ready. But since you're not ready, and you're never ready, because you have to talk all the time.
Just do it. Just do it now. I don't care. Just do
Okay,
it.
just don't make. Okay, I'm just while we're discussing pawns and shit. I just don't want to get into a whole big spiel and have to do it in Daru voice.
I was gonna say you can.
Yeah, just say it, and we'll pretend.
So
it's
while
a
we're
Daru
talking,
voice.
shut up and let me do it then. All right. while we're all talking about pawns and kings and shit and dreams and whatnot, Daru is gonna just tell the party about the weird dreams that he's been having over the last couple of days. He's going to. I'm not gonna leave anything out. I'm gonna start with them in chronological order, with the weird stuff about the lady from what I assume to be Rossavir calling my name and then turning to a spooky skeleton. I'm gonna definitely tell them everything that I can recall about the weird vision I had when we were down in the ruins and when I knew the pond was closed, because that's a big shit deal.
It was.
And I'm definitely gonna point out that in my dream sequence bullshit on the chessboard, and I think it was the square right behind me, maybe.
Yeah.
Yep, right behind me.
Yeah, the square right behind me was the bird insignia. Yeah, that I would have recognized as the thing on Cricket's. So that's all big news.
Alright, well that ties a lot of loose ends up.
Does it?
No, it just makes sure that...
I'm sorry, I think I just took your loose ends and split them into more loose ends.
Yes.
No, yeah, you totally did. But at least we know it's all connected now, which is good, I guess.
I guess we still don't know where you're from.
Yeah,
and who is the gentle cabbage?
Everyone comes from gentle cabbage.
Daru does include that he suspects he's from Rossavir, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Suspects or knows?
I was going to say, at this point, I feel like we can just say knows, but, who knows? Alright, so... there's all that. I don't know what to do with that, but I guess it's all linked. That's something.
You okay there, Daru?
Oh yes, I'm fine.
Hey, thank you for, chiming in. I know that keeping secrets is an important part of staying safe. And you risked a lot by telling us all that.
That's why you'll never learn any of my secrets.
Do you have secrets?
I have a lot of secrets.
What are your secrets?
I'm not telling you.
I could just cast Detect Thoughts, but I'm not going to.
I don't keep my secrets in my thoughts.
That's impressive. That's very well trained. Anyway, I'm sorry. I shouldn't even threaten to use Detect Thoughts. It's very invasive and rude.
How dare you?
Who's Tamrius to you, then?
To me or to Nox?
To Nox.
I used to work with his son.
Oh, that's
and he's
nice.
the one that taught me, the stuff that I know and helped me, get into school.
That's real nice of him.
He's like a mentor.
Yeah.
He is.
Teacher.
He's a weird dude, but he's a good dude, maybe.
You know him too?
Not as well as Nox does, I think, but he was the one who basically taught my parents how to bring my grandma back. He's the reason that I'm here, sort of.
Huh.
He's a very nice leech.
A leech?
He helped my dad bring me back.
Like a draining resources or like blood sucking power? What kind of leech you talking about?
A lich.
Yes, that's what I said, the leech.
Oh. Oh, what is, let me see, do I roll religion or arcana for that to figure out what a lich is?
Is that not just common knowledge?
It's definitely common knowledge around here.
Okay, around here, lich. Yeah. Highly illegal.
Yeah.
In the Shadowfell, it's very common knowledge.
Yeah, since we're in the Shadowfell, we know everything. But as soon as we leave, we have to roll for it.
Yes.
I know a lot about undead. I didn't normally know about.
Yeah, they're not all evil, but Tamrius definitely was for a while.
People
wasn't
change.
evil. He was morally questionable.
He was evil. That's why they killed him in the first place.
We don't know that.
My parents didn't leave me alone in a room with him because of that.
I mean, he only killed like a couple thousand people. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Couple thousand?
But he's a good now. It's fine. He's a reformed. The justice system did its thing on him, and he's all good.
For what it's worth, in character, I'll kind of like nod along and act like that's totally true and help sell that lie.
Zach considers the people he hangs out with.
Oh yes. While we're talking about the dreams and stuff, I should probably tell you. I mean, it might have just been Tuff's ghost being a creepy thing, but I felt the last night like I was being watched.
Being watched?
Yeah, but I mean, it was kind of okay. But I just didn't know who it was.
Did your alarm go off, Deck?
Didn't feel anything. Did it? Like, I would have woken if it did.
Yeah, you didn't feel anything.
No, nothing came up.
He's probably a Tuff's a ghost. He's
Yeah,
trying
probably
to
is.
recruit me into his ghost army as well, but he's not gonna have. I tell him I don't deal with spooky stuff.
Sorry? That was a ghost army.
I mean, obviously, that's all
Every
ghosts
army
are.
starts with
It's
one
a giant,
soldier.
It's a giant ghost army. Like, all the ghosts undead. They're just building out their army.
Maybe that's why we don't see Joan recruited into Tuff's army.
Well, Joan is Ether.
Well, that's so confusing.
Yeah, this is all really confusing. I think we've made
Then
more
why
questions
did
than
Ether
answers.
age us?
I don't know.
Put us in debt. I don't think that was Ether. No.
Alright,
That was definitely Joan.
I do that thing where I stick my thumb up and my pinky out like a phone, and I hold it up to my ear,
Mhm. Yeah, quick
and I'm
guesses.
just like, Ether?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, it's the phone, it's a cell phone, and I'm just talking like, hey, Ether, if you're there, I have some questions.
It's me, Ether. You're the chosen one. I'm speaking
You
to my
stop
list
that,
even
Cricket.
though I'm telepathic.
Cannibalism's okay.
Oh no.
But I don't know. It just felt like I was being watched, but I didn't look too much into it. I figured if they're just watching it, there's nothing wrong with just a little bit of watching, you know.
Exactly. Sometimes it's nice to have an audience.
Last night I had a dream about old Ben.
Oh yeah?
He's a cow we have.
Okay.
That's it. I just had a dream
You
about
just
Bessie.
had
I
a
don't know what's
dream.
wrong with you people in your dream. Literally.
I didn't have any dreams last night. Actually, I should find out. Oh no, actually I have exhaustion. I had terrible dreams last night.
Let's see what you mean. Oh no, you have exhaustion.
Yeah, I was awake all night.
Well, you were up all night anyway because you were solving the book.
Yeah, that's almost certainly what happened. I tried to sleep once, I had a terrible dream, and I just stayed up all night and solved the riddle. Alright, well, I'm feeling very groggy today, and I don't want to stay in the Shadowfell. I hate this place. Can we
Do
go
we
find
have
those
breakfast?
bones? I think we have good berries, and I kind of promised one to the shopkeep.
Wait, you promised one of my good berries to the shopkeep?
You were there. You could have said something. I'm sorry. Do you
I
have
wasn't
good
paying
berries?
attention.
Okay.
I'll make some more.
No, you don't have to if you don't want.
Did we bring any of the seagull?
I have the head. We can't eat it. I need
Can't
it.
eat that.
Yeah, we need the head. It's very important.
I mean, I've got fish. I've got a lot of fish.
I
Had
have
a lot of fish on you.
Okay, here we go. I
I
have
have a lot of fish.
I have
but
five.
I've also been running around in the swamp, so it's probably disgusting.
here. Tack, Tough, Ishgar, and whoever Ishgar wants to share it with. Take rations. I have 5 rations on me. The rest are back at the cricket.
I just made 10 good shrooms.
Okay, all right. We'll do good terms. I'll hold on to the rations.
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally have rations too. Forgot about that.
All of Iskar's good shrooms have this weird skull pattern on them.
Ooh.
Is this safe?
Are these going to be like extra spicy down here?
I don't know. I ate 10 of them yesterday, so they seem fine to me.
I eat it.
It's a little dry, but it's fine.
That's actually exactly what I needed to be at max health. Thank you.
So I was thinking there may be a way to actually drain out the water here and remove the swamp in the Shadowfell.
Right. Sure. What you thinking?
Well, we would have to go back to the regular plane and drain the lake.
Well,
that does not seem particularly self-serving.
So
it does solve our problem of going back if we end up going to the other.
Yeah, it also solves our problem with seagulls.
I feel like that might close the portal, though, and portals are an important part of, like, the
portal's already closed, Cricket.
Well, it's closed from this end, but portals open and close, they're weird like that.
You think we should check if it's open again?
Maybe. I get the feeling it might stay closed until some sort of purpose is fulfilled here, or we get some sort of power to open it.
I mean, like some sort of narrative?
Maybe, but I was also thinking more just like hags have the ability to plane shift, and they have to get that from somewhere, right? Like, maybe they'll have something we can use.
Hags can plane shift?
Yeah, man, that's
like I know?
That's Hag 101. I actually don't know if all hags can plane shift.
Yeah. By the way, I tell Boots to go look for another portal if he can find one.
This one leads to the plane of fire.
You guys would know that hags have the ability to cast magic, so being able to shift through planes is possible if they studied it or figured some way out, or to do that. It's not necessarily an inherent thing, but it's definitely potentially in their repertoire.
Cool. I mean, honestly, if that portal is open, I am all for just leaving right now. We killed the gators. I don't know if the gators are what's dragging people in here. I get the feeling maybe there's just a lot of dead gators in here.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to use, during the short rest, my arcane recovery.
Good call.
Sounds good.
And gain 4 points. Not 5, because I'm not level 6 yet.
Alright. And with that, we will wrap up and pick up here next week, I think.
Go find some bones. Get out of this terrible place.
This seagull led to much more than I was expecting.
It did. This was a whole adventure. I thought we were going to the hospital today.
Oh yeah,
we'll be mentally scarred afterward and need to go. It's
Cole is absolutely like the minute that there's a chance to get out of here, we need to leave. That's not even like a self-serving thing.
Yeah,
it's just like there's no reason for him to be here. Like it's a risk for him. It doesn't get him any closer to his new goal. He doesn't really want to talk to the dead, but he wants to, he'll hang out. He wants us to make sure no one fucking dies.
I need Cricket to have a talk with Cole and give him the man up. We're going into the jaws of death talk.
He's not. It's not a coward thing in this case, though.
Yeah.
It's just more like there's no.
It feels
they
pointless.
accomplish nothing.
Yeah, there's risk management, and this isn't unnecessary.
Yeah.
Right. It's basically he has everything to lose and nothing to gain, so it's really pointless to do.
But experience and magic and growth. Oh, right, you don't have magic.
He doesn't have magic, and like growth is really tricky with. Like the only thing I feel maybe he can get from this is like he can talk to his family again.
Yeah, that'll be a big thing. Hopefully, get something.
Yeah, about that. Sure, we'll go with that.
Also, Shadowfell treasures.
That too, man. We got a chain.
This is also true.
We do have 2.
Yeah,
well,
somebody attune to that chain and use it.
I thought about it a lot.
So what did it do exactly?
So yeah,
into a doll.
As an action, everybody within 20 feet, I assume, has to make some sort of a save, probably Wisdom. And on a fail,
17.
DC 17? Because this is valuable. Holy shit. Okay, so on a fail...
definitely not 17.
Okay, I was going to say. So DC something.
It's a 13.
13 wisdom save. Everything within 20 feet that fails is deafened for just one turn.
I'm sending it to you. Just hold.
Okay.
That's what I said. I don't know why you if you thought I said 17. I said I was sending it to you.
Gotcha. I heard 17 instead of 17.
I heard 17 too. I was like, what? No. I don't think I
heard
mistyped that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're selling this. Like,
So what did it? Because I got like 4 things.
All right, so you activate it as a full action, and everything around you in a 20-foot radius either has to spend its action covering its ears or make a con save, DC 13. And if it fails the con save, it is considered deafened because it can only hear the song. So you spend your entire action to make all of your friends and foes have a...
No.
Okay, Dre, what's it do?
I'm going to explain this because clearly my writing has fucked up in translation, apparently.
Sure.
What this does is you can use your action to cause the amulet to transform into a sentient doll. That doll has an action that it can use on its turns to sing a horrible song that deafens people.
Oh.
Okay, that's way better, especially if it doesn't take like our action.
Yeah, it takes the doll's action, not your own. It takes an action for you to activate to like turn it into a doll or turn it back into a necklace, but there's no like time limit on when it can switch back and forth.
Okay, so this is like a one-time really good distraction at some point. If we need to just like make a really...
The doll does also have some stats.
Does it blow up when it does it, or does it...
No, it just starts singing.
We take this thing, we turn it into a doll, we chuck it into a building, and then we go commit a crime while everybody's distracted.
Why would we commit a crime?
Really
so,
good.
Another thing to note is that if they have to make a DC 13 con save, whether they succeed or fail, they are effectively deafened in the radius. But if they fail, they waste their action covering their ears.
Oh,
that's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
basically like a stinking cloud.
All right. Yep. This just got much better. Yeah, we're holding on to this.
Okay, so question: do you have to touch it to change it from one form to the other?
You have to be holding it to turn it into a doll, but you can use an action to turn it back into a chain afterwards. But it just turns into a chain wherever it is. It just drops.
Right.
And it is reusable?
Yeah.
The doll moves on its own?
Yep.
Does it?
Is there a description for the doll, or do we just have to use it and find out?
You're gonna have to use it and find out.
Do we know whether or not we have like telepathic communication with the doll?
No idea.
All right.
Because I mean, it probably can't hear anything while it's singing.
Well, I mean, can we like command the doll to go certain places, or like do we have control over it, or can we give a command?
We'll have to like attune to
Does it start singing immediately? Do we have like a second? Is it a grenade?
I mean, these are important questions because
these are questions you're gonna have to try it out and find out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try it out.
Spoiler alert: it wasn't revealed by the identify spell, which means it is going to be something weird and chaotic, and we're gonna have to just try it, and it's probably cursed. If it was like beneficial and predictable, it would have turned up with identify.
Listen, I've already got one fucking cursed item. I don't need 2.
With that said, it still sounds potentially useful.
Oh yeah.
If anyone wants to hold on to it, I'm all for holding on to it. Especially once we have access to remove curse. I don't think we should use it until then.
I'll pass on the baby doll thing.
All right, I'm gonna keep it in party loot for the time being, which means it's sitting in chain form in the shared bag, and it has to come out 3 times a week at Nox o'clock so we can do weird portal shit.
Nox takes it and throws it out. Remember, you're not allowed to put it in.
Nox, can you put it in the ship?
No.
Okay, alright.
No spooky stuff in there.
Alright. Cricket will hold on to it in a belt pouch.
Just to put coin and the gems in there.
Of course.
I can take it out.
Okay, cool. Then I'll keep it in a belt pouch. If anyone wants it, talk to me. I'm not attached to it. I'm definitely not attuning to it.
Maybe we should feed it to a croc.
Yeah, like putting a ticking clock inside, except it's a singing doll.
The croc that sings.
It's pretty creepy.
Will it have to cover its ears every time it feels a concept?
Yeah. Granted, the con save is really low, and con saves are a thing that a lot of powerful creatures have, like, good con saves. So it's more of a crowd control in a social environment.
By having a crazy doll. Oh, what's that?
There's some stats. Ooh, it dies real fast. Oh, it does fly though. That's useful, which makes it a little harder for like commoners to swat out of the air.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Whenever you get a chance, can you send me all of the rules that you have for the stones, if you have them?
Sure.
Got most of them on the wiki.
I'm especially interested, just meta, I can't do it in character, but the rules for removing stones, and then, like, is there a... in other words, what's stopping us from just removing and putting back in over and over until we get an effect that we like?
I was under the impression that it breaks the stone. Like, you can...
When you remove the stone, there is a... essentially, roll a D100 plus Nox's Artificer tools, or whoever, or whichever Artificer is doing it, and on a 50 or below, the stone breaks. Otherwise, the stone is still usable.
Gotcha. And if it is cursed, you have to do that at the same time as a remove curse spell, I'm assuming?
Yeah, the curse has to be... You have to use a remove curse first, and then the stone can be removed.
Gotcha.
Does the effect of the stone change when it's removed? Like,
it does.
Can I, if I put it back in?
Ooh.
Yeah, it gets like erased to just a neutral.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Like, making sure it didn't like keep whatever that property was.
Right. That's actually pretty good. That's better than I was expecting.
I mean, I just need the rules because of something I had told Feck that I want to make, and he's not allowed to tell.
I don't even remember, so you're in luck.
It's gonna be so good.
Whatever it is, I'm extremely excited, but I've forgotten.
But yeah, as long as you, Nox, you have your workshop space, you can spend... it does take like 8 hours to remove a stone, but yeah, you can give it a shot at any point, and then try reinstalling them.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing while I was gone. I was just in my room setting up all of that and learning about stones.
Excellent.
Before I was betrayed. I'm gonna curse you all.
I'm really glad we got the Nox Daru connections all out before they like became a big deal. Also, I need to know who this Tabaxi dude is. It's driving me fucking crazy.
Dead.
No.
Well, he's probably still here.
He can't be dead.
It's my dad.
Oh, it could be.
Hey, Dad!
I heard muscular...
Wait, was your dad like a fucking dad?
I don't know.
Is your dad big and muscular?
My grandpa is.
Drake said he's kind of muscular, so the kobold could be exaggerating because, you know, kobold.
Right.
Yeah. Would you say he's about Nox, tough, Daru, or me in muscularity?
Like I said, I don't know.
You don't know your own dad?
I mean, no.
What?
Aww. I
thought you said it took you to a
No, I mean, Simmons would. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's what they made it. Okay. You really should learn about your own family.
I mean, probably.
I mean, I shouldn't talk. I talk about the weeds all the time with that. He doesn't know anyone in his family. We haven't.
I was gonna say
we haven't put everything down yet. We know his mom, and we know his dad.
Barely developed Maka until like the last month of that campaign.
And then suddenly we saved him.
Yeah, it was a weird arc, and I think it would have been cool to do the arc as planned. But I'm glad it worked out. Happy endings are nice.
immediately they started fucking.
Excuse you.
It's true though.
Oh, okay, or him and Sissa.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
The first thing they did. No, this wasn't the first, but it was very quick.
Anyway. Is it Sunday yet? I want to play more.
Right.
I want to go get these bones and beat up some weird kids. I'm real excited to beat up some kids.
This guy needs a gun.
I don't want to beat up kids.
Well,
I gotta get some maps going.
yeah.
Castle, you say?
Maps.
So where were the bones where we headed?
North.
You said maps, they said
I
naps.
think it was north across a bridge. We have to cross the bridge before we follow the river. We follow the river to a quarry of stone, or like a stone pit of some sort. And that's where they keep all their garbage.
And that's
Maybe
where
a
the
big
bones are?
dumpster type thing.
And we get the bones, which means we probably have to beat up whoever's guarding all that stuff. And then we bring them back, and then that lowers the ward on the castle. And then we go into the castle, we beat up the hags, we get a bunch of cool loot for the record, which is all the motive that I need. And then we get the hell out of the Shadowfell, because I hate this place. And we go to the hospital.
What's so bad about it?
It's so dismal, and the sky is like drowning. I need wind. There's no wind here.
And I can't use my radiant damage, and it makes me upset, because that smite would have been even better.
Everything just
I feel so bad for that.
It's okay.
If I used my action to pray to Illyria, will that help you?
I mean, I don't know if she can hear me here. Probably not.
I was going to say, I don't think she's here at all.
The gods follow the follower. We're the ones who give them power. If we all say, Illyria, you're beautiful, we love you, maybe she'll appear. But we gotta mean it, and I don't think anything.
Well, I'm gonna go hop in the shower. I'll catch you guys later.
Alright, later.
Bye.
I'm gonna go do this. Later, guys.
Later, dude. See you next week.
Later.
Later.
Later.